CBS says that Tim Cook is to appear at the Trump Apple announcement. Remember that Apple announcement is due to be at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time.
Alrighty. Good morning, good morning. Good morning, Mohammed. Mir. Good morning, brother. Zach. Good morning, Mango. Good morning, Islam. My bias for today. I think I'm going to try not to have a bias. I think that's the play for today. Longer term bias is bearish. But as for today, I think it's going to be better not to have a bias. So yesterday, at open,
1 minute to go now to begin the market on open.
we had the 15-minute orb breakout to the top, took TP1, then break down to the bottom on the flip. And I actually never entered my backtest data, so I'm going to do that real quick. So I'm going to go over the stats for yesterday. So yesterday's risk was only 30 points. So August 5th, opened up bullish.
10
It hit
seconds.
TP1. Orb flipped, and then it hit 1, 2,
Market
3,
on open
4,
imbalance
5,
is
6.
S&P 500
TP
buy side
6.
89 million, NASDAQ 100 buy side 7 million, Dow 30 buy side 3.9 million, Mag 7 sell side 6.9 million.
Okay, I gotta make sure to pay attention here because we're getting close to a breakdown signal. Let's see here. If we break 150, I'm gonna enter a stop order here. 147. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There. Okay. So we're gonna wait for the 15-minute range to play itself out, but I have a stop loss order or I guess a stop market order. If we break down below 150, I'm going to enter short. That'd be confirmation of a breakdown. Maybe I'll just enter this backtest data later, but we did get some pretty good signal wins yesterday. It looks like 3 out of 4 of them won. Okay.
AMD shares fall 6.4%, the most since April 16th.
I'm gonna exit that stop limit order or stop market order. Let's see here. Hello, buddies. Jen, good morning. Zero Trident, good morning, brother. Did the unthinkable, traded overnight. That was wild. Was it green? The trading overnight's kind of crazy sometimes. Looks like a bear market a bit. Not just yet. I think we're gonna enter into a bear market August, September, but not just yet. For us to really say bear market, I would say we have to break 22,500, 22,600. Once we break that, I think that's confirmation of a bearish trend. Well, we're just going to be watching every day how it comes. So far, at open, blasting up about 50 points. Waiting for the 15-minute range to establish. Held on to a long for like 5 hours. $50 hit. Hey, not bad. That's making money while you sleep, I guess. See, those overnight trades, if you have like a decent setup where you know, you think some kind of key level will hit at some point, and like you don't think there's much potential for it to go the other way, it's definitely nice to take an overnight trade. You just set your bracket order. You set your take profit where, you know, whatever key level that is, stop loss at whatever level. You know, if it hits, then your ID is invalid, and then just holding it overnight. I've had a couple successful trades like that, had a couple losses like that, but it's definitely a nice one to catch some big moves.
So AMD shares falling 5% after disappointing data, disappointing data center revenue.
All right. So if we were to break to the upside, I mean, I guess we could play for a 23,400 retest. It doesn't look like 23,300 was much resistance yesterday. Kind of blasted through it. Or sorry, the day before. Oh, we still got just about 11 minutes. 11 minutes to wait. Okay. So as of right now, you know, don't have to really touch anything. Just waiting. We technically got a breakout signal in pre-market. If I were to take it, I would have gotten stop loss out, because when I take those signals, I do 20 points of risk. So the drawdown off of that signal is 23 points. So that's why I try not to take those pre-market or aftermarket or overnight. So that happened there. So far we got a range of 75 points, so pretty big. Bigger than yesterday. It could get bigger. I really like to see the 15-minute range be fairly small, because then you can kind of take more size for the breakout or breakdown of it. But I think while we're waiting, we just got about 9 more minutes left. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick, so I'll be right back. There's really no trade to take with my strategy right now. Lynette, good morning. Technically passed your TPT, nice. Hit profit target, still 2 days to trade. Heck yeah, not bad. Yeah, you just take, you know, a couple little tiny micro scalps, and that's it. I want to go to the bathroom, but if we break 150, I gotta enter short. Okay, I'll wait just a second. That is quite the rejection. Over 60-point drop there. Wow. I guess a 150 break would also go under VWAP too.
Order filled.
Gonna order one, get one in one early, just a tiny micro. Still has to drop about 25 points till I get a breakdown confirmation. Okay, S&P's dumping. Okay. S&P's dumping. Russell's dumping, Dow's dumping. Okay. That is one bearish 5-minute candle, or 30-minute candle, sorry.
Order filled.
Okay, in 2 micros now. We don't have any bearish divergences yet, other than the 1 minute. It's just slight divergence. We're almost to the breakdown signal. It's getting close there. There we go. It's tapping it. 150 is bouncing.
Apple shares rise as much as 3%, the most since June 30th.
Sorry, I'm not paying attention to chat. I want to make sure I don't miss the move. Okay, 150 bounced. No breakdown signal just yet. Has to break below that level.
Order filled.
Adding one there. 4 minutes till the range is established. About 80 points of range currently. Okay, we're testing some moving averages here. I think if we break 200, I gotta cut it. Okay, 2 more minutes. Or sorry, 1 more minute till our range is established. Okay, on that, if we don't get a rejection here, I think I gotta cut it. Three, 2, 1. Okay,
Order
I'll
filled.
cut it. Okay, our opening range is established. Could have possibly been a fake out to the downside.
Order filled.
Okay, if we enter to the upside, okay, we got, I would say 30, 39 points of risk. So 188.50 would be the stop loss. Okay, we got bullish divergence now, but it's kind of just a chop.
Order filled.
Potential bull flag, but it could fail. Back down. So I think I'll do stop loss of 177. Trying to get like an early entry. Early entry before the 15-minute opening range. So not exactly, you know, the most strict strategy following right now.
Salí solita pa' la calle pensando en mí. Hace ya un tiempo que me siento feliz y no es por ti. Y cuando el sol y la luna se juntan, es cuando me entra la pregunta. Al final de la historia
All right.
me quedo aquí.
Looks like it wants to break through that range. But remember, 15-minute opening range, you technically, for the entry to be valid, it needs
Dow
to
turns
be
negative, last down about 0.02%.
Order filled.
It needs to be, okay, let's see, I'll do 179. It needs to stay above the range for 5 minutes. So a candle needs to close, a 5-minute candle needs to close above the opening range. So technically my entry right now is early. Okay, if I were to be playing the opening range, which I am, my stop loss is about 188.50. All right, 188.50.
Papi, no soy fácil, soy una mujer arisca de linda carita, but sometimes, baby, también soy una lady. Sin permiso por las noches atrás.
188.50.
Yeah, that's my baby. También soy una lady. Tantas veces me van mirando
All right, and the first TP is 268. Oh, it's failing pretty quick. It's not good. So that's a failed breakout there. Now we basically need to
Order filled.
hold these moving averages. Okay. See if we get an inverse head and shoulders on this. Could stop us out here. Need a nice green candle. Right back up. Could possibly not happen. Needs to hold that 21 EMA. on the 1 minute to keep bullish. If not, it's just a failed breakout to the upside.
Stop filled.
Okay. So now we just wait again. A little bit of a chop up this morning. Can't trade till tomorrow because of overnight trades. Did you get right on those? Look at that chop. Not the best. So we'll re-enter either on weakness or strength. Currently just a chop up. Faking people out to both directions. See, I took the short here, then I took the long here, got stopped out on both. All right. Let's see, potential head and shoulder, inverse head and shoulders happen here, or cup and handle. Okay, that's going pretty strong.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Again, doing stop loss at 188.50. And TP1 is 268.
Order filled. Order filled.
188.50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hopefully we don't get chopped up here. Wow, big rejection. Big rejection again. It's
So
not
Trump is to
staying
impose
above.
an additional 25% tariff on goods from India. So White House posts the text of the order on India tariffs. Again, Trump to impose additional 25% tariff on goods from India.
Okay, let's keep going. We gotta stay above this range.
So for some context, this is based off of the Russia oil purchases by India. So again, the India tariff due to purchases of Russian oil, where Trump did previously
here.
state that he would
You
apply
got
an
hit with
additional
road
tariff to
closures.
the
Now you
nation
have to
for
drive
this.
13 miles
The
back
number
up.
now out
Oh,
as Trump is to impose an additional
select. That's
25%
all the
tariff on
market
goods
was
from
super
India.
slow. You were eating but forgot drinks. You left for 2 minutes. It blew up. Lost 25 to locked your account. Oh, sorry, man. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like 270 or so is going to be a resistance. Currently 250, I guess, is rejecting pretty
WTI
quick.
crude did see
240.
some strength off of the back of that headline there.
I'm not liking how much this is rejecting. It's struggling to get through. It's not staying above that 15-minute range. Still struggling to find
The
a
Indian
direction.
rupee as well saw some weakness against the US dollar.
Look at that chop up, so crazy. Such a crazy chop up this morning. I'm a little nervous that we just get a crazy drop just because of how slow this has been going. This really seems to struggle right now. I am long, but yeah, one little news event with how this is moving, man. It gets such a fast wick down. We had some pretty big sells dropping, but if we look at the 5-minute wicks, looks like buyers are buying up these dips. So we should hopefully be good to hit TP1. It just keeps rejecting that opening range high. This would be a scalper's dream here, though. Okay, failing again. Yeah, if it breaks this trend line, that's not good. It's not looking good. Might get stopped out again.
The White House posts an order on Russia, waiting for more information. So the order is titled Addressing Threats to the US by the Government of the Russian Federation.
Oh my goodness. We got volatility, guys. Oh man. We've got the volatility. Currently, it looks like a little channel has formed. A really big channel that just keeps going back and forth, back and forth. Need a break out of this channel to the upside. It's struggling right now. Okay, it looks like it broke the channel. Now we just gotta break that 250. The 15-minute looks good, just bounced off 200. Yeah, you're right. It's not bad.
So the White House again have posted the executive order text
You have around the same
titled
buy,
Addressing Threats to
but
the
on
United
S&P.
States by the government
Alright.
of the Russian Federation. It's in this document
Good
where
luck.
Trump announces the imposed 25% tariff on goods from India due to their Russian oil purchases. We have posted out the full executive order on the feed if you did want to read through this.
It's really struggling here, but I think it's
Dollar
gonna
seeing
push
a little bit
through
of strength
unless
off the
we
back
get
of this as well. WTI
unless we
just
get bad
paring
news.
back some of the gains that it saw. WTI up around
There we go.
1.8% still.
Go. That's almost to our TP1. Nice little breakout there. We had so much fake outs here. That's why I'm like a little worried about this breakout. But let's see it go. We're gonna take partial at TP1, and then we'll adjust our stop loss once we get there.
Oil reversed early again, seeing some weakness come through now. Still up around 1.3%, but just paired back and reversed those gains from earlier. Just moving to the downside now.
Okay, 260s is gonna have low resistance.
Order filled. Order filled.
Nice. Okay,
Again,
let's
earlier moves
adjust our
reversing as
stop
the White
loss.
House releases this executive order. Seeing some strength in the S&P 500 here, up around 0.35%.
We'll do
The
break
dollar
even,
still up 1%, but just continuing this weakness.
and then TP2 is 307. 307. So let's just go 300. We'll go and just above break even for the stop loss. $230. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 23, 300. Take 2 off there.
Seeing the Nifty of the Indian futures falling as much as 0.9%.
Unfortunately, on my cash account, I got chopped up a little bit, and now we're barely green. Nice long, can't trade, but with me. All right. Thanks, Lynette. Gurov, same trade. Nice. Yeah, so we broke that 250. That was previous resistance. 300 is next. But I honestly think it could break through 300. I would love to see a 23,400 retest. I only have one more micro on the cash account. So on the cash account, I may take, you know, some little tiny scalps here and there. Right now, I think it might be too early for me to take those. I theoretically could just trail my stop, try to go to 400 with the cash account.
Apple shares extend gains up
I don't know, we'll see.
3.6%.
Maybe I take it up to like 325. I'll think of the 300. I'll potentially add here. Join for 1 second. What am I looking at? Up to plus 100.
Chinese rupee steady at about 87.91 per dollar in offshore market.
Okay, join for 1 second, Grove. I don't know what we're looking at.
Order submitted.
Let's see, what are you doing over there?
Order filled.
Entering a short? Oh no, you entered a long with 1 mini. You're doing gold, huh? Okay. Not bad, not bad. If I'm gonna be joining the stream, I won't be able to. This Discord stream, I won't be able to pay attention to my trades. Okay, a little pullback. I think our stop's good, okay. Taking a little baby scalp. Big sell. Okay, on the 5-minute could be testing the 9 EMA. 1 minute kind of blasted through, testing 21 right now. Okay, 240 kind of needs to hold here. Does TPT have scaling rules? I don't believe so. Okay, getting close to our stop loss. Stop loss is 230.
Stop filled.
All right. Okay, ending slightly red. It's crazy the chop we're getting this morning. Okay, let's see what this trend line looks like. All right. So right here, I think I can safely go 1, 2, 3. Okay, and we're gonna do like $100 stop loss right there, which I might just hit. So it needs to hold that trend line. If it fails, then no good. I didn't take a trade on the cash or on the prop firm account. Just took it on the cash. Getting a little lag here. Wow. Really needs to hold that trend line.
Order filled.
Okay, super tight stop on that.
Stop filled.
All right. So it broke that. Turn into bearish divergence. Are we really going to get an orb flip again today? That'd be interesting. If we TP1 to the upside and then we get an orb flip, just like yesterday, it's possible. And then maybe target 23K and below if it does happen. Currently not looking too good. On the 5-minute, I guess it could come down to the 21 EMA and try to hold it. Maybe VWAP retest as well, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised with how choppy this has been this morning. Crazy thing about yesterday is that we literally we hit TP1 on the upside and then we hit TP5 on the downside. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, TP6. Pretty insane. We kind of came back up. We almost got, I guess, TP2 to the upside would be slightly in the bottom of the opening range of yesterday. So kind of rejected right before, right where there was a little bit of a support level. Kind of rejected that this morning. So see this level right here? If we go back here, that's a level that was previous small support. That's what it rejected today. Back to the top of the opening range. So how did that act yesterday? Yesterday, got big sell, then ramped back up, hit TP1, and then big news candle started to sell off. Today we got kind of different. Big buy, big sell, big buy, and then chop around. And the market right now is very indecisive. Waiting for fair value gap,
10 minutes ago now
tap,
to the
then
top
reversal
of the
to bearish.
bottom of the hour. We get
Okay.
the EI crude oil inventories forecast is for a build of They're looking at the
5-minute
EI crude oil
21
inventories
holding so
forecast
far.
is for no change. Prior was a build of 7.6980 million. Gasoline inventories looking for a draw of 1 million. Prior was a draw of 2.724 million. Distillate inventories looking for a build of 0.811 million. Prior was a build of 3.635 million. In EIA crude Cushing inventories, prior was a build of 0.690 million. Looking to last night's data from the API crude oil stock change came in at a draw of 4.2 million compared to the expected draw of 1.8 million. Cushing stock change came in at a build of 1.7 million. Gasoline stock change came in at a draw of 0.9 million. And distillate stock change came in at a build of 1.6 million.
Are we going short from here? We're out of all trades currently. Just waiting. Okay. That's bearish divergence on the 1 minute. Started rejecting the moving averages. So I think I'm going to short the pops now. Okay, if it breaks this level, yeah. It's probably going to continue and break this lower low. Or this low. If we continue to get weakness, I'm going to play this as a potential orb flip.
Mexico's President Shane Baum
Order
says we
filled.
will soon host Canadian PM Carney in Mexico.
All right. If we break 23,150 again, that's going to definitely be a confirmation of breakdown signal. 23,150, yeah. Yeah, if we break that, it's going to be bad. I'm going to just take this down as a core position. So that would take us to almost break even. Now I got to take scalps to the downside. This is some pretty heavy selling. Broke through VWAP there. Just look at this chop. Let's look at that. Just chopping, chopping, chopping.
There's some further detail in
Looks
regards
like it
to the
wants
US
to
rate
decide
options
to
for
go to
penalizing Russia beyond India tariffs.
the
Trump's
downside.
additional 25% tariff on India for its purchases of Russian oil could be just the first shot he aims at Moscow's energy revenues ahead of a Friday deadline, as the US weighs options to get Putin to end the war against Ukraine. In addition to punishing buyers of Russian energy with tariffs, the Trump administration is considering new sanctions on Moscow's covert fleet of oil tankers and several entities that enable them to operate, according to people familiar with the matter.
Order filled.
5 minutes ago now, we get the EIA crude oil inventories looking for no change at 0 million. Prior was a build of 7.698 million. Gasoline inventories looking for a draw of 1 million. Prior was a draw of 2.724 million. Distillate inventories looking for a build of 0.811 million. Prior was a build of 3.635 million. And crude fishing
Okay.
inventories, prior was a build of 0.690 million.
Let's see here. The profit from the orb was nice. For anyone that traded it, yeah. 1 for 1. Serial trader, good morning. Abdul, I have a difference about 100 points from your chart. Mine says that's because you're on a different contract. You trade on eToro. Yeah, you're not on the main contract. This one's September 25. Do you trade in US 30, sir? Yeah, this is futures. Well, I don't know, but this is futures for NASDAQ. I haven't traded any for US 30. $218.50. I'm hoping that this oil news doesn't just jump us up like crazy. Need this level to fail so we get lower.
US stocks move lower. S&P 500 up 0.04%, NASDAQ up 0.13%, and Dow down 0.17%.
Yeah, Ziza, don't trade the Dow. I look at it sometimes just to see what it's doing. I look at the Russell to see what's doing. So both of those are trying to go lower. Wow, look at that rejection candle on the 30-minute on the S&P. And then on the NASDAQ, it's just like, doesn't look as bad. What do you use to get that live news stream? That's Financial Juice. I got a link in the description if you want to check it out. It's 67% off. If you get one trade based on the news, because you sometimes get it faster than any official streams, you know, one good trade off news pays for itself. I've had a couple times where Financial Juice said something. I was like, oh crap, that's bearish. The market like barely reacted. Like right when I heard it, the market moved a little bit to the downside. I took a short and then the market dumped. It was pretty awesome. So that one trade basically paid for the subscription.
So a reminder later on, at 2 p.m. Eastern Time, we get Fed's Cook and Fed's Collins speaking, and then Fed's Daily at 10 past 4 p.m. Eastern Time. So according to a memo here, Trump administration urges nations to reject UN plastics treaty that caps plastic production. One minute to go now. We'll lead with the EIA crude oil inventories. Further detail into that, the US has sent letters to at least a handful of nations urging them to reject the goal of a global pact that includes limits on plastic production and plastic chemical additives at the start of the UN plastic treaty discussions in Geneva.
Look at that. There goes the chop again. Oh, market's just not choosing a direction. These indices have
10
chosen a
seconds.
direction. NASDAQ's just kind of still sitting there. It's crazy.
Draw of 3.029 million and draw of 3.029 million compared to the expected no change of 0 million. Gasoline inventories, a draw of 1.323 million, a draw of 1.323 million compared to the expected draw of 1 million.
Strong
Distilled
chop,
inventories,
yeah.
a draw of 0.565 million, a draw of 0.565 million compared to the expected build of 0.811 million. Crude Cushing inventories, a build of 0.453 million. We have posted out the EIA Weekly Petroleum Status Report on the feed for you to read through.
Now it's just like, now it's like it wants to go higher again. Kind of crazy.
US crude futures hold gains up 0.8% after the EIA storage report.
So 160 held. Wow. What a chop up. Missing the first hour of market open would definitely be good for some people with this. Because I'm looking for, you know, an actual trending move up or down. It's just been chopped for an hour.
So back to the point about the headline that the Trump administration urges nations to reject the UN plastics treaty that caps plastic production. Further detail in communication dated July 25th and circulated to nations at the start of negotiations on Monday. The US laid out its red lines for negotiations that put it in direct opposition to over 100 nations that have supported those measures.
Very interesting. Okay, nice little rejection there. Bouncing off VWAP. Need to go back below it. Can't hold this.
And Brent crude futures extend gains up 1.1% after the EIA storage report.
Gold's rattling a little bit. Still technically bearish on the 1 minute. Still technically bearish on the 5 minute. Moving averages haven't crossed over just yet, but yeah, just heavy chop. Feels like the market is heading into Metallica Seek and Destroy. Yeah, it's getting all the stop losses. Keeps touching your short entry and bouncing right back up. Man. Question, should I 1, demo trade live charts right now since I'm locked on my cash account? Or 2, play the game? I have to wait 30 to 40 minutes to get unloaded.
Stop filled.
So the Fed pick likely to work in the governor position be
Play
previously
the
vetted
game,
by the
you
Senate.
have to wait like 30 to 40 minutes to get unloaded. What game is that?
So Trump advisors are
Is
pushing
that
for
golf?
a temporary Fed governor to fill the seat. A short-term Fed pick would give Trump more time on his chair choice, and the Fed pick likely to work in the government and be previously vetted by the Senate.
Man, are we about to get bullish divergence again? Ay, ay, ay. Askler, good morning. mean, I guess this is like 120 points of range back and forth. But my goodness, we're getting bullish divergence again. Oh, I gotcha, I gotcha. Okay, okay. I mean, the more productive thing would probably be demo trading, but the more fun thing would be to play a game. Depends on if you want to be productive right now or not. Demo trading is gonna, you know, use some brain capacity. So if you're tired, maybe not. Gonna demo trade? Alright. It's probably good. Tony Hawk is your game of choice. Yeah, I loved playing Tony Hawk. Man, what a chop up. Did I short AMD today? No, I did not. I think I just gotta sit out right now. I just gotta wait. We're just in that chop right now. We kind of have a little trend line going here. So I'd say if it breaks like 180, it's probably gonna make a lower low. And if it breaks, obviously highs here, then it's probably gonna break 300. It's just crazy how much movement there is. It's 48, like 20 points, over 20 points of movement, just up and down on these chops here. It's pretty nuts. A lot of activity. Scalper's dream here if you're choosing correctly. It's 250 reject now. NASDAQ buy, 4-hour getting strong bullish. AMD dropped 8%. Yeah, I saw that. It's pretty bad. SMCI dropped like almost 20. AMD earnings call was like being stuck with a tutor. Most boring thing ever. Good morning, just ain't right. Aces trades, getting wrecked today. I am too, brother. It's a crazy chop. 20 points up and down, 50 on the 5 minutes. Yeah, I know. It's so crazy. After 1 hour close, this will go into nearest resistance, which is 23,270. Man, that's so nuts. Look at that, like 30-minute rejection and just boom, right back up.
Mexican President Scheinbaum rules out a bilateral trade agreement with
Do
Canada.
I think it's
says
oversold
not
for AMD?
necessary.
Probably on technicals. As far as valuations go, I think almost all of the semiconductor stocks are overvalued. I keep missing these scalps. That's the reason you only use big time frames such as 1 hour, 4 hour. Small time frame has too much noise, which will dilute your judgment analysis. I mean, yeah, I look at the larger time frames to get an idea of where the overall market will probably move. Like when you're having an intraday trend, you know, the 1 minute's really nice for scalping. It's just right now we're not getting any continued trend, just a chop. The trend just starts to the downside and it flips. Now it's going to the upside.
The Dow turns
It's done that
positive,
multiple
last up
times today.
0.14%.
Also, on the 1 hour, just about 10-15 minutes ago, the 1 hour candle looked extremely bearish. Now it's looking extremely bullish. So on the higher time frames, it's like not always the best for like knowing 100%. Because we literally, it was like a really big rejection candle. It was like a shooting star. I guess if you had this trend line marked out here, this would have been a great long. Just don't read a moving candle. Wait for it to close. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. You like the 5 minute? Yeah, me too. Not easy today, yeah. Pretty hard day today. Yesterday, we got in that chop, sorta. Today, it's a little bit more compressed. So 23,400 was the overnight / pre-market yesterday. I would want it to go up, test that possibly. If we were to go bullish though, but if we go bearish, I'd be looking for the 23K break. It's a nice rejection.
Order filled.
They say Trump is speaking today. You can just buy it after it breaks 23,165 and TP at 23,170, 270. Yeah, if you bought the bottom of this candle, yeah. That would be a great trade. I think I'll let it grind up to like 23,300 before stop lossing the short. I think I might just build up some shorts. This chop is just so weird. Yeah, the market does look confused. Your short's at 23,180. Ugh. Yeah, I shorted down there too, I think. Alright, I got a sell order here at 270. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. I don't think much excitement will happen here. In case we get a super fast dump just out of nowhere, I'll just set a buy order down here. Just in case. But yeah, I'll be right back. All right. Yeah, just like I thought. Not much happened. Down 20% so far. Hoping it goes down a bit. Yeah, we'll see. So far, not really liking how it's moving. Could go for the 23,400 retest. That's gonna be possible. But I feel a little safer on the short side. I wouldn't be surprised if this is multiple fake outs to get people long.
She wrote you a letter so you wouldn't forget her. Wish I could
5 minutes, 1 hour candle will close.
to know what it said. My heart is a front page. It won't act its own age. It aches as it bends, folds at the edges. I'm out of my head. Say that we're fine and all.
We need Trump to whisper. Yeah, true. That would be nice.
Order filled.
Wow. Big buys coming in. Okay, S&P broke out. NASDAQ's not broken out just yet. Russell's weak. Dow looks okay. Gold's rallying still. Okay, that's the breakout. One hour candle already have upper week, so you're expecting the next 1 hour to just go up. All right. Yeah, I mean there's probably not much resistance between 300 and 400. What do you mean by upper week? Oh, upper wick. Like you're saying the 1 hour closing at the top of the wick as strong or whatever? Is that what you're talking about? Because a wick is this line. If there's no wick, then maybe that's what you're talking about. Locked yourself out for an hour. The chop is getting to you. Down 500 on the eval. Yeah. Yeah, be careful. Upper candle wick, okay. I mean, I guess that's the 1 hour 200 EMA on the hourly. Yeah, good job, Lawrence.
Order filled.
Okay, I'm at 3. I mean, if we break 300, I gotta stop myself out. I'm kind of playing this like it's a chop, you know? I'm playing it like it's a continued chop, ranging back and forth. But who knows, maybe this is blast off zone. What's the probability it hits TP2? Technically, 51% based on the past 3-month back test. But it technically stopped out. So maybe just a little higher than 50%. Because on the back test I have 51% without a stop out hitting TP2. And TP2, just a reminder, is 23,308. Trying to buy a NASDAQ put, and all of a sudden the price went up in a rising market. Odd. Abdul, here we go. Okay, your buy stop already activated. 23,165. Your TP would be 270. Okay. Alright, what other news do we have today? Alright, so in 2 hours we have the 10-year note. We have the Fed speaking in 3 hours. Then right after market close, we're gonna have more Fed speaking, and then Trump, and after hours, talking about Apple. Okay. Alright, I think while this is playing out, I'm going to make my $10 a day video. Hopefully we get bearish divergence. Trump will rock the after hours. As these 1 hour candle closed without an upper wick, so you're expecting to have some retracement here. I don't know, I think you're like I think you're kind of looking at the candles a little weird, to be honest. Trying to find maybe some examples of hourly candle closes. So here, look. Here's an hourly candle close without an upper wick. It did not retrace like at all. It dropped like 5 points and then kept going. I think like following the candles like very strictly, especially on the big time frames. I don't know, I feel like it's not that good of a strategy. Like here's another example. Here's an hourly candle closed right at the top. It retraced what, 5 points, 7 points, and then continued higher. I don't know. I guess maybe it's a higher percent chance that it retraces at the top of an hourly, but it's just like I don't know, it's kind of weird to me. Because the wicks they just close on a time frame. It doesn't really like guarantee anything. Is your like hypothesis that basically algorithmic traders will take into account whatever the wick closure is? Looks like a bull flag, yeah. Same put you could have bought for 153 at 40 points is now 165. Wait, really? Dang. Usually if there's no wick at the top, that's a bullish indicator. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. But I guess if your hypothesis is that algorithmic traders see no wick or something like that and they cause a retracement on it, then I guess that would be valid. Maybe. I don't know. Or that, like, at the top of the hour, algorithmic traders step in to sell off if it's bullish or something. I don't know what the hypothesis would be. Yeah, we'll see what happens here. I'm kind of playing it like a chop, but it very well can just finally choose a direction and go. We'll see if it pays out. Thinking about switching to buy. Good luck. If it does break 23,300, you know, there's higher chance now that it hits 23,400. Because I don't think there's much that's going to stop it. But who knows? Who knows?
India says that they will take actions to protect national interests.
Okay. I'm getting these screenshots ready.
India adding that the additional US tariffs are unfair, unjustified, and unreasonable. Indian government says it's unfortunate that the US should choose to impose additional tariffs on India.
Oh, okay, I guess that makes sense, Aziz. Alright, I'm gonna record my $10 a day short. Take me a second. Today is... what day? Today is day 680.
Indian government says we have made our position clear on issues regarding oil imports from Russia.
Yeah, I got so many random songs playing. It's all royalty-free music, so it's not always the best. Okay, gonna upload to YouTube now. Okay, it looks like it wants to continue breaking out. I would love to be in the long from that bottom. If I had that trend line marked out. You guys saw that I did try to take some longs, but got stopped out. My trend line was off a little bit for potential support. But now I think it's a little too high for me to try to flip long. So I'll stick to the short. If we get a significant break through 300, then I might just have to stop out to potentially re-enter short like 23,400 if it does break through significantly. $270. Yeah, I wonder what contract you're on. Because that's definitely not the main contract. Main contract's September. Oh, you must be on the August contract, actually. That's probably what it is. Why not try long again? It's still possible, since it just closed above 150 trend line. I mean, just because we got such crazy chop early on, I'm like a little nervous to go long. But like yeah, I guess it's testing through 300 right now. I'm wanting short because I want to see it come down, potentially test this trend line that it's been hitting multiple times. But I don't know. This could be the actual breakout. I may be missing it. Okay. So if it breaks here, I think my stop is going to be 315. TP down at around 200. $315.50. For a 30-minute stint, the market makers were very uneasy about put prices. Now they've normalized again. Oh, interesting. So their implied volatility was a lot higher for a little bit. Your back didn't even trade this whole time. It was fixing the PC. It looks like the shake from the truck damaged the connector for the hard drive, but it's all fixed now. Dang, that's crazy that you got your PC there. Wow. So your hard drive got damaged, or the connector, from all the shakiness. That's crazy. Took a fat L this morning. No worries though, we bounced back. Yeah, facts, Michael. Okay, that's the stop
filled.
out. Okay, We're starting to get overbought on the 15-minute, 30-minute. Lower time frames, not yet. So with that stop, I'm going to wait for this. I want this to hit like 350. Don't tell me it just like top wicked my stop though. I want this to go to like 350. I might start opening the short again. For the S&P, that would be like 63, 65 approximately. Let's see. Blew your second funded next account. Still got the live up though. Not bad. Not bad, Michael. Speedsoft, you
The
have
Swiss
your
president
PC and your
says, I had a
PS5 in the
good
truck.
meeting with the US Secretary of State
Did have a
following the
VR, but
meeting to
didn't work
discuss
so well,
tariffs.
when you, so you sold it. That's pretty cool that you got that stuff though in the truck. Some trucks even come equipped with Wi-Fi. Dang. Let's go 270 halfway to 270 TP. Good luck. How you sit for so long? Need to move every 10 minutes? I don't know, I guess I'm used to... I did a lot of video gaming when I was younger, so I guess I'm used to it. Bad day, it's okay, we always have tomorrow. True. Aziz, your price is different because you're trading a different futures contract. That's how it is different. The ticker for this one is MNQ main.
The Swiss president declines to
or
answer the question if
NQ
Switzerland could
main.
offer more to secure a better tariff deal. So
The
again,
main
Swiss
one is
president
September.
declines to answer the question whether
You
Switzerland
have your
could
own
offer
Wi-Fi.
more
They
to
don't
secure
provide
a
you with
better
one.
tariff
You
deal.
pay $160 for truck Wi-Fi and $100 for home Wi-Fi. Oh my, dang, that's pretty expensive. What would you be using for truck Wi-Fi? Is that are you using like Starlink? ES has tons of bullish divergence on 5-minute. I mean, yeah. $380 on my contract, or $370. Okay. Yeah, that's approximately where I want to be shorting. The amount of buying is crazy though. Alright, so looking at the orb, we already hit the TP2. TP3 is at 23,350. But it's technically, like on my back test, I would technically put this as the only TP1 hit because, well, actually, oh, never mind. Okay. Yeah, so it'd be a TP1 hit because it didn't stop out TP1. But then if you would be going for TP2 with the strict rules, it technically stopped out with this shakeup. You ultimately, for the TP2, 3, 4, all that, you technically don't want a retracement to the middle of the range, because that would technically where you would want your stop loss at. You could put stop loss at the bottom of the range, then your risk to reward is a lot higher. I guess 320s, 330s are rejection zones too. Let's see here. Starlink with T-Mobile. Ah, I gotcha. Just saying, right? You took a lot of drawdown and you're only down 579. You'd be down over 1K. Yeah, that's how it is. Managing the leverage. Did I profit on the orb earlier? Yeah, I did, but it wasn't very much. I got kind of chopped around. I got like, I don't know, 250 maybe profit on the orb. I was trading a couple other signals and got chopped
US
up.
Secretary of State Rubio
VIX
says
is
I'll have
dumping
more
hard.
to say later
Okay.
today when asked if sanctions against Russia will still go into effect this week.
Yeah, if Russia sanctions come through, that would mean higher oil prices,
Rubio
right?
says I just got off the phone with Witkoff a few minutes ago, and we'll have more discussions today. So again, keep in mind US envoy Witkoff having a meeting with Russia's Putin today. US Secretary of State Rubio saying he just got off the phone with Witkoff a few minutes ago, and we'll have more discussions
AMD's
today.
getting a beatdown. Okay. I'm just taking some 10-pointer scalps right now. Technically like 12-pointer. US didn't buy oil from Russia, right? So wouldn't affect US oil price? Well, I think it would affect oil prices around the world, right? Because of supply and demand.
US Secretary of State Rubio adds that hopefully there will be some announcements
You
soon.
think we should
maybe
trust the
positive,
orb?
maybe
The
not.
back test is undeniable. Won't work every time, but nearly 80% of the time it works. Yeah. Not 80%, but yeah, 74% currently with the back test. Yeah, I definitely trust the orb. It's just whenever you have like a fast breakout out of the
CNBC citing White House
out of the
officials says
15-minute
Apple will
orb,
remain largely
you
unaffected
technically
by the tariffs
want
targeting India.
a 5-minute candle close outside of the orb. So if you're waiting for that close, then your entry is going to be bad, and that means that your risk to reward is going to be less than ideal. Ultimately, if you get a breakout of the orb, the 5-minute candle closes, you set a limit order at the top of the orb, and it comes down and fills your order. That's the like ideal scenario, but that doesn't happen very often. So sometimes you kind of have to risk it and get in early so that you have good position and average price. And then you hope for the 5-minute candle to complete, because that's what dictates the back test. And, you know, a lot of days there's actually fake outs with the 5-minute candles. Like, let me see if today we had any fake outs. Today weren't any fake outs, but there have been days with fake outs.
Apple shares extending gains up as much as 5.5% now.
Iraq war, who is the third biggest oil country, didn't even affect the global market much, and Russia is below Iraq. I mean, they'll still, I think, temporarily affect the prices. Orb strategy works with good money management. Yeah, exactly. But like on today's orb, for example, I'll just show it on here, but failed breakout here, rejection. And then we got a candle that closed above. So that would be positive for entry. And then on this pullback, entry there is perfect. And then I guess you could make even a better price entry here, but you have your stop loss back here. But the crappy thing about it is that this rejection was a lower low on the 5-minute. So like it could have retraced even further, stopped you out, and then blasted higher. You know, today was not like the most ideal for orb, because if anybody entered early on the false breakout, they would have gotten stopped out. But on the disciplined entry, they wouldn't have gotten stopped out. Okay, 15's overbought. 30-minute overbought. 1 hour's not there yet. Five minutes getting close. I'm gonna enter one
Order filled.
micro on the Rob Firm account. I might enter one on the cash as well. One hour candle will close in 30 minutes. Will it have an upper wick? Question mark. You like the orb when it's near VWAP or 200 EMA, more confluence? Yeah. So we kind of have something like this going on. Something like that. So with a short, I would want a retest of like 23,200. It'd be pretty far to come down though.
Apple shares here extending gains to 5.8%, up the most since May the 12th.
Maybe 23
Keep
to
in mind, this is following
25.
reports that Apple is due to invest a further $100 billion into the US, where Trump is due to be announcing
Already
this
got
later this evening at
64 pips
4:30
profit.
p.m. Eastern Time. Alongside this, we just saw
Nice.
the
Good
headline
job.
that Apple will remain largely unaffected by the tariffs targeting India, again causing gains to extend to as much as 5.8%.
Okay, let's see here. I think I'll enter one on the cash account. Technically, for a breakdown signal to happen, according to our strategy, let me see this. That would have been stopped. Okay. That's a break of 23,180 approximately. Okay. NASDAQ's up 200 points on the day. So a 100-point pullback would be very nice. I'll add to the position if we get some bearish divergence. Programmed your orb to enter only if the close of the candle is outside the range, and move stop to break even when halfway to TP1. Oh, nice. Okay. That's pretty awesome, Nick. Is there a chatting? Hey, brother. We do use for the cash account again. Got shredded in Robinhood trying to trade the same way on the prop. Not fast at all. I use Webull. It's not like the best. A lot of people like NinjaTrader for their cash accounts, but I already had Webull, so it's easy for me to transfer money in and out. So that's what I use. Okay, we got pretty overbought.
US stocks extending gains, S&P 500 up 0.68%, NASDAQ up 0.86%, and the Dow up 0.30%.
I would love this to be big old bear flag on the 4-hour chart. After this really big sell-off, we jumped up about 50% of that range. I would love for this to be a bear flag formation and for us to just reject the 23,400 level on the bigger time frames. You think it'll touch the resistance and pull back? Okay, I'm gonna go use the restroom again. Okay, a little pullback. So it looks like approximately 350 rejected. '21 EMA testing.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, added a couple there. Almost ready to light them candles. Wipe off them crash helmets and flak jackets. Let's go. Alright, so I like that 21 EMA break on the 1 minute.
Order filled.
Did they hit TP3? No. It rejected right before it. TP3 is at 347, so it rejected 2 points before. 300 is going to be a bounce zone. And then the next bounce zone would be 250. Oh, I missed it. I tried to enter a scalp.
So just seeing here the S&P 500 quickly paring back some of these gains, still up 0.5%. The dollar just seeing some strength come through, paring back losses. Again, still down 0.3% though. Nothing hit the wires at the time of that quick move there. Just keeping our eyes out nonetheless.
$300 bounced. Needed to break 300. Okay. Not too good. Not too good. Let's go. Be a bear flag, take us down. It was a nice low rejection off being overbought. But still looking bullish. Why are you shorting all the time when it should hit close to 24K? What? Why am I shorting? Because it should hit close to 24K. What are you talking about? This is just retracement, yeah. I was hoping it was a little bit of weakness, but it's potentially wanting to go higher. Okay. We'll cut one more. It wants to bounce out the EMA, yep. Still bullish right now. Okay, 30 and 15 minute are still overbought. 5 minute hasn't really gotten there yet. That was a nice, almost 50-point pullback. I didn't take profits on it, so I was wanting it to go lower, at least to around 250. That'd be where a lot of the longs would stop out. Yeah. Yeah, I see it's bullish. Took a break, came back, and Q still is going up. Yeah. Yeah, it's overbought in a couple time frames. It also hit TP3 now on the orb. You want to see if COM 1300, if the 20-year might say different about rates. Yeah, let's see. We got about 12 minutes till that.
Some more colour now from CNN on US Secretary of State Rubio, who says we're to expect some announcements fairly soon.
More TLT bag holders. Hey, I like TLT. Hasn't made a new high, may retrace. It technically broke out slightly. A couple dollars. Yeah, S&P actually didn't make a new high. Russell and Dow. Dow's kind of looking like a head and shoulders potentially. Okay, let's see if there's going to be a sweep to the upside. Accounts unlocked, tempted to go short here, but geez, super trend right now. Yeah. Let's see if we get a sweep. Okay, we're getting close to rejection zone, I think.
So just seeing some of those gains in the dollar pair back now. It's extending losses here. That's the Dixie down around spot 5%. S&P continuing to extend gains now up spot 7.5%. So it does appear that at
filled.
around 11.36 saw a pretty sharp move in bond yields here, which equated to weakness in bond prices. Again, can't find a news catalyst for that move to the upside in those bond yields, but we're just keeping our eyes out nonetheless.
Wow, pretty nuts.
US stocks extending gains broadly as well, with the NASDAQ now up 1%.
240 up for the day. Currently a move up of approximately 200 points. Pretty crazy. Okay, 1 minute's definitely an overbought now. 2 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, 15 minute, 30 minute. 1 hour's almost there.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Let's see a nice retracement. He muted me. Nice Aziz, good stuff. NQI in 400, yeah. Yeah, it definitely is. Hey Gurov, how you doing? Gurov, how the trades looking, huh?
So analysts on the wire speaking on this move now. They say heavy Treasury futures sales seen prompting a sharp move in yields on the long end, steepening the curve to session wides. No catalyst seen behind the move, signaling the price action is largely driven as flow-based. A move has since unwound and yields are back from the day's highs. Keep in mind, in terms of fixed income, we do have a US 10-year note sale at 1 p.m. Eastern Time today.
Oh, wow. Interesting. So that's why we had a big move up. Very, very interesting movement here. So treasuries dumped just like for a second. Interesting.
Order filled.
Very interesting. We had some crazy volume and then it just died down. Quiet before the storm, or just waiting to break up for a next leg up. Potential bull flag formed. 9 EMA bounced.
Oil prices reverse gains and turn negative.
Huh. Why are we pushing so much? I'm not too sure. Treasuries kind of got sold off very, very quickly, and that kind of pushed us up here. They got bought out pretty quick though. You go along with 0.2 lot. Already closed 0.1. Nice. Okay, curling down a little bit. TP4, by the way, for the orb is 387. 387. I don't know if we hit it. Pretty crazy that we already hit TP3 with such a... I mean, it's not a huge opening range, but it's, you know, on the medium side. And this has so far moved 210 points to the upside. So I would expect some profit taking here, but who knows? We could just go higher. Potential shorts covering here too, who knows as well. Fuel in this rally. Let's see us trap some longs here. Good volume came in on that selling. Shorted 375 with a stop buy at 400. That triggers it down for the day. It might have taken a good short. You definitely top ticked it. 1 hour candle close. Yeah. No baby indicator. Yeah, it's not awake yet. Without the upper wake, the retracement will come soon. Okay. Victoria, it's filling the gap from yesterday's slippage. Yeah, I kind of noticed that earlier. I was taking a look. Where was that? Yeah, right over here. I think you could see it on the 5-minute. Yeah, it's definitely interesting that it came up there. Literally right around that level. Yeah, that's where that slippage happened, around 375. Very interesting. Interesting how that works. '21 EMA held. You can trade volume footprint candle. I don't have those type of candles on here. Put a calendar spread at 22,300. Nice.
So keep in mind that the US State Department has issued a readout of the Rubio and Swiss president talks. We'll just wait for more information on this.
Did that when the market makers put options calm down? Not bad. Will this 380 resistance hold, or will it break the resistance? It can do either of those, yeah. I'm still waiting.
Rubio
I
and the
want
Swiss
to see a
president
nice
discussed the
good
need for fair
pullback
and
because we
balanced
moved
trade.
up. We moved up over 200 points to the upside from this bottom. Over 200 points up. We're overbought on multiple time frames, so that's why I'm kind of holding short here. There's that wick up.
Order filled.
Okay. I'm basically in 1 mini on each account. Average of 350. In trading view. And I'll have to check it out, I guess. Volume footprint.
Wall Street Journal citing this meeting now, saying the Swiss leader halts a good meeting with Rubio. So that's the Swiss leader hailing a good meeting with Secretary of State Rubio. So just to repeat that, Wall Street Journal reporting the Swiss leader hails a good meeting with US Secretary of State Rubio.
Volume footprint candles aren't working for me for some reason. I guess I could just use the volume candles. That looks fine. Go down a little bit, you can find it. I found it, but for some reason they're not working. It's kind of weird. It's just an empty graph. Wait for bearish confirmation. Yeah, for it to get bearish confirmation, it needs to drop like 30 points. Are you long or short? I'm short. You hit all TPs, got around 218. Nice. Good job. Still on that overbought. .30-minute RSI at 77. And we're at those resistance levels from yesterday. From previous night. It's not a very good sign that sellers aren't stepping in. It's not too good of a sign. What's your stop loss? I think a break of 400. Tom Lee says a lot of the bad news is priced into the markets expects for the rally of S&P and going into September. That's hilarious. Yeah, they always like say that kind of stuff. Everything's priced in, guys. Keep buying. Especially going into September. Make sure you keep buying. While all the institutions are gonna be taking profit, they create the narrative of like, no matter what, just keep buying, man. Dollar cost average. Dollar cost average at all-time highs. Good job, Aziz. So for a follow the trend line, it'll go about down there. Yeah, I don't like that sellers aren't stepping in. When some step in, the other ones are gonna join. Nobody's trying to step in on this. Very interesting. Just sitting up there nice and quiet, no volume. Very interesting. Volume's decreasing, yeah, I see that. There's like no volume at all. Sellers really need to step in. And then we get a cascade. We're 200 points to the upside and overbought. I would want at least a 100 point retracement, at least. That'd be down to approximately this level here. That'd be the absolute minimum retracement I would want. Very interesting that it's just like so quiet up here. Okay, finally hearing some sellers stepping in. $312. 1, 2. Okay, that'll be 40% of our position. If we come down to the 300 level. Our extreme is at the 300 level. But if we go to the bottom of the channel, that's closer to 200. Juicy. Expecting profits. Taking moves, so it will have retracement after touch at 380. Scotty might have a tough time dumping Mo debt. Yeah. How are they gonna pay for all those stocks? Very, very interesting. Head and shoulders forming, possibly. I don't trust these, but 385 is just a stop loss on a scalp. It's just one contract. I'm keeping a core position at 2 contracts in the cash account. I don't have any stops set, only prop firm account. Okay, there come buyers. Jumping in. Let's see if they try to shake out shorts. I'm gonna try to not get shaken out of this short.
Scrolling on my phone, mind gets caught, blind to myself.
We're still waiting on bonds data, aren't we? On the 10-year note? I haven't seen it posted yet. And then the Fed's going to be speaking in 43 minutes. Maybe that's why we slowed down so much. Silver chart, please. Silver's looking decent. Gold's kind of wanting to break out of that 450 level. You have good news for me. The bullish power is decreasing in MACD. I guess that's good news. You're in a long trade on silver. Nice. Because you had to waste 30 minutes worth of driving. You won't make it home today. I'll have to wait 10 hours. Oh, wow. Dang, sorry, Speedsoft. That sucks. I guess that's more prop firm trading for you, huh? And playing PS5. Okay, the scalp got stopped out. Watching how price reacts to the 400 level. Trump threat, Tim Cook and Apple is up huge today. Let's see. Sofa, hello. Lynette can't split your clock. Oh, got it. Can you please explain your setup and charts? I got a video, my most recent one on the YouTube channel if you want to watch it. I don't feel like going through it right now. What kind of Audi do you have? Waiting to get abused. But I basically play a couple of indicators that I back tested. That's usually what I play. Okay, it stopped us out and then rejected. But pretty much top wicked with that stop out. $390 would be much better. Yeah, I just used my hotkeys for it. I still have my core position. You've been watching an AI trader on YouTube for days who is surprisingly delivering very good results for NQ. Maybe the future. Are you talking about AlgoBox? Aziz? Oh yeah, I saw that. Okay. You have two. You have a 97 Audi A4 and a 2002 A4 B6, B5, B6. Nice. You only like old classic manual cars? Yeah. Not bad. Depreciate like old milk. Yeah, I've never had an Audi. I had a way back when I had a I forgot what it was called. EP3. It was like the 2003 Honda Civic SI. It was super fun. It's like with the shifter on the like on the dash. Super weird, super unique, but I loved it. And then yeah, and then after that I got a 2020 or not 2020, 2018 WRX. That was fun too. You can send the 97B5 on Discord. Just bought it. Yeah, sure thing. Post it up. Yeah, I sold my WRX though. Now I don't even want to say what I drive now. You guys are gonna hate it. You'll absolutely hate me if I say what I drive now. minivan. Nope. But you can stop minivan right away because of the baby. I don't think you guys would even guess it. It's not like a rare car or anything. But I don't think you guys are gonna guess it. It's on the memes section. Alright, I'll check it out. Oh, nice. Not bad. Yeah, when I was in high school, one of my friends had that same exact Audi. They're pretty awesome. Okay, you guys guessed it. It's not a Cybertruck though, but yeah. I got rid of my fun car for a boring one. Okay. We need to break this level, break 350, come down for the 300 test and break through that. NASDAQ's up because of Apple. Lynette's gonna hate me now. See, that's what I was saying. Better for me to not say what I drive, because you guys would hate me. Okay, Apple possibly hit a top. Okay. I'm hearing some sells. That's a good sign. Starting to coil down now. Getting bearish divergence on the 1 minute as well. I think could pop to the 90 EMA. I'll take a scalp. Cheap to charge in Washington. Here in Texas, 56 cents to charge. Oh, EVs are worth it since we have lower power rates. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I'm in the Pacific Northwest as well. Oh, okay. I guess you guys won't hate me that much. One time you don't size up and short at 382. A nice short. I'm kind of waiting for this to be like a massive move to the downside. It could not happen though. Like I'm waiting for a pretty big move to the downside because we're overbought on the 15 and the 30. Yeah, I would expect us to pull back to get us out of overbought conditions. All right, we'll take a scalp there. The line already crossing. Here we go. All right, let's go. Yeah, I charge my car at home. Makes it pretty easy. It's not very viable if you have to actually drive long distances though, and often. But for just commuting around town and everything, it's perfect. Okay, let's see. See if we reject. We got bearish divergence. Need to reject this. Okay, we're hitting the extreme. If it breaks 350, that's going to be very good for us. That's our first bearish divergence on the S&P on the 1-minute chart. It's also our first bearish divergence on the 1-minute chart on NASDAQ in a while. So as long as this doesn't just hold around the 350 level, I want to see this move another 70 points down at least. Ideally, I would want like 250, 23,250. Reversal coming. 15-minute doji. Okay. Do I take another scalp on this 9 EMA touch? Okay, I'll do it. I'll move down my stops.
Order filled.
Selling volume is not really coming in though. Not the best. Keep it coming. Hmm. 350. Get in the bounce again.
Order filled.
Not good. Not good at all. It's about to stop us out here. Yeah, left with my core position. I definitely don't love that it's just trying to chop us up. Trying to get shorts out of their positions. Yeah, so one minute got bearish divergence. It's quickly flipping right back. 5 minutes, like nowhere close. The other time frame's nowhere close to getting to bearish divergence. We're still overbought quite heavily on the 15, 30. And just tapping in on the hourly. All right. Let's see here. So if we break 400, I have to stop out. What are bonds doing? Okay, sit in there. Gold's rallying a little bit. Okay. Russell's going, Dow's going. S&P looks like it's going. Okay. Serial trader, abort. Will it break the resistance though? I don't know. Yeah, because 400 is definitely going to be some resistance. I think I gotta size up here and play fairly tight. I didn't fill. That's a good rejection there, though. That's a good rejection. Yeah, I think so too. That was definitely good rejection on that one. Unfortunately, I got stopped out. Your recommendation on setting the stop to 390 was good. I kind of trailed my stop a little bit, got stopped out on that push, but that was just on the scalp, so we still kept our core position. Let's see here. We're pretty much 1.2 minis right now on the prop firm account. So if we get this move down, we should be good. I am hurting on the cash account pretty bad, but on the prop firm accounts should get in the green on this short. Okay, just consolidating a little bit. Short? Yeah, I'm short. Lost an eval account today. Too many contracts in one spot. Now you're up 500 again. Not bad. Alright, we got 19 minutes till Fed speaks.
White House says meeting with Russia and Witkoff went well. Also, according to SPA, Saudi Defense Minister and US Defense Secretary discussed ties.
Okay, that news
A White House
isn't
official
moving
says that
just
Russia
yet.
is eager to continue engaging with the US.
No movement from that news. Sounds like good news. Okay, the baby's awake. He's not crying though.
Order filled.
He's not crying at all. So I would think that's a bullish
White House
indicator,
official
but
says secondary sanctions on Russia are expected to be implemented Friday.
okay. Here we go. Sanctions news. Right when the baby came downstairs, we got that little sell-off. Nice. That's the baby indicator 101.
Fed bids for 10-year notes total $14.3 billion.
Okay, here we go. Bounce off 346. Okay, we're going to finally see something. Apple started dropping just when you tried to sell some of your shares. Oof. Hello, Ruhizar Gaming. Best of luck, thank you. Those two high candles look exact.
Swiss president set to leave DC without reaching a tariff deal. So again, Swiss president set to leave DC without reaching a tariff deal.
Okay, that should be good for us. There's bearish, I guess.
Just keep an eye on the Swiss franc, seeing a little bit of weakness coming off over the back of that.
Exit? You think I should exit here? I don't think so. I'm waiting for a 100-point move down at least. We've only come down 40
Further
points.
detail into this then. Switzerland's president is about to leave Washington without announcing any success in lowering the 39% tariff that Trump has put on the nation, according to a person familiar with the situation. Delegation led by Keller Sutter presented a new proposal to the US officials. The person said that they also said that they don't expect to clinch a better deal for the nation before they depart.
Okay, S&P looks in worse condition than NASDAQ. NASDAQ's still holding. It's crazy how the NASDAQ's holding so much. What's holding this thing up? Nvidia? My goodness. Problem with Apple is Tim Cook doesn't have the vision of Jobs. Job would be putting a lot more into AI. Probably, yeah. 15-minute bearish pattern, evening star. I have no idea what that is, but okay. Pasha trades a strategy, 10 toes down. Spy update, please. I mean, it looked weak. If it continues to reject, it looks like, you know, it kind of came down some moving averages on the 5-minute. If it rejects the 9 EMA on the 5-minute, I think it continues down. It's also bearish divergence, sorta. So it's got to reject these levels, continue this bearish channel. NASDAQ's not really as clean. This is about the level where it has to reject. Maybe wait for the 1 hour close. Might close doji candle and go bearish. So that 9 minutes till it closes, yeah. Little baby
That won't
scalp
give you some
got
time to get the US
stopped.
10-year note auction. Prior high yield of 4.362%, prior bid cover of 2.61. The US looking to sell $42 billion of 10-year notes. Just looking at some analyst views then here, JP Morgan strategist in a late Tuesday note saw technicals and valuations as mixed, with yield levels requiring a concession for a good auction. Latest CFTC positioning data shows speculators were net short 347k ultra 10-year note futures, near record amount, and 897k 10-year note futures, possible sources of current demand for the auction.
So notes are going to be in 9 minutes. That means Fed speaks in an hour. I had those times mixed up. So Fed speaks in an hour. Let's see. Get note data soon. Back to bullish divergence.
Swiss franc curbs gain against the dollar as no tariff deal with the US.
So the baby is nice and happy right now, and that's probably bullish. My wife said right as it was happily squealing, I was saying bullish divergence coming in. Baby indicator's not failing. I'm going inverse baby indicator right now. Yeah, it just looks like it wants to get to that 400 level, but we got this consolidation, everything. There's a possibility of them to do a sweep up here to stop out a bunch of shorts and then continuing down. Happy baby Pasha go long. I know. There's a possibility they sweep through 400. I do not want that to happen because then I'll literally be on the same boat as like majority of people getting stopped out up here. Okay, we're getting to the extreme. And this is technically bearish. It just needs to break through the 350 level. Gonna add a scalp there, short, tight stop. Bottom of the channel would be around 270, so that would be a 100-point drop. And it'd still technically be bullish, even with a drop like that.
I'm just going down to get the 10-year note auction. Prior high yield of 4.362%, prior bid cover 2.61.
Oh, I hit a partial. Okay, that's good. I just realized. Head and shoulder. Yeah, it does look like a little bit of a head and shoulders action. Potentially. 77 RSI in the 30-minute. I think this short's gonna pay. So even if we get to about 100 points, yeah, be pretty good. And I'll take scalps on the way down. Once we actually get like nice bearish continuation, we start it and then we stop out shorts. And we sit there for a little bit, start it again, stop out shorts. Very interesting movement. But I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
One minute to go now until we get the one issued. Ten seconds.
All right, let's see if this no auction data moves the market. Hopefully it doesn't wake up, stop us out, and then dump. If it does dump, it needs to just go straight down.
4.244%.
Okay, not much movement, 4.2. Wait, did they release it? I don't think they released it yet. Let's see, treasuries. Okay, 4.244 before the auction. Some buyers coming in. Oh no. Oh no. Don't do it to us. That should do it to us. Should I just exit here until the auction happens? Oh, baby's sad. Baby's sad. Alright, that's bearish, guys. Baby indicator has spoken. Breakout.
4.255%, 4.255% for the high yield. Bid cover 2.35.
So that's a little
the US
higher
selling
yield
$42
than
billion
normal.
10-year notes, awarding 52.85% of bids at high. Primary dealers take 16.16% of 10-year notes, direct 19.61%, and indirect 64.23%, tailed by
bonds
1.1
dropped.
base points.
Okay, well, I'm happy it didn't wake up. Now we want to make sure this continues to downside. I like these wicks on the 15-minute getting rejected. I definitely like that. But it is still trying to break through. So sellers aren't really stepping in. Right when they step in, buyers just push them back up. It's been just kind of consolidating at this level, about 370-ish. We really need to see some good sellers come in, break through that 350 level. If we break that level, then we should cascade down. The bearish indicator was spot on. Yeah, but I need the indicator to be 100 points to the downside, not 20. That was like 15 actually. I'm honestly shocked it's sitting up here for so long. It's already been 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 55, 60. Okay, it's been an hour and 15 minutes up in this level. Hour and 15 minutes. That's kind of not a good sign. It's not a good sign that sellers haven't stepped in for that long. There have been a couple attempts at sell-offs. The fact that they haven't continued down is a little concerning. Guys, is this short gonna pay? Tired of waiting for it to pay. Because if we break 400, you know, it would definitely be unexpected for me for us to break 400. At least breaking it from just a straight push. I guess it'd be fine, you know, if we get to the 400, reject like 100 points and then come back up. You know, I would be like, okay, it's probably gonna break, but for the first try, it's definitely gonna be unexpected for me. You know, 400 breaks, it's probably going to 500. There's a little bit more resistance at the 500 level, but 400 honestly should have some pretty good resistance. I guess it makes sense it hasn't broken through. A lot of touch points at this level. Hoping for a double top. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, it'd be kind of double top, I guess you're talking about right here, right? From yesterday's open. Okay, how long do we have? We have 3 hours left to market open. So, Stock Jordan, if you're in the chat, we're at the extreme, bearish extreme. A break of 390 would break the extreme. We got a little support at 350, but next one would be 300 and then 250. So I'm hoping to see a break through all three, but at least the first two supports. I want to see it break 300. Okay, I'm about to get a bearish crossover if we follow a little more. That'll be like 1, 2. That'll be the third bearish crossover. Hopefully a third crossover is a charm. Is that you playing? Oh. Almost 2 billion worth of short delta. Can you explain that, McPhilly? Are you saying 2 billion more in sells? Obvious short won't drop without sweep. Yeah. Kind of think of that too. That's why I don't like my stops here. I don't have any stops on the prop firm accounts. Big red deltas are growing. I'm not too sure what you mean, McPhilly. Oh, that the whole market's waiting to short. Yeah, because it's definitely a bit weird that yeah, sellers haven't stepped in yet at all. Even at overbought levels on the 30-minute. Looking at SPX. Gotcha. Yeah, S&P kind of pulled back from overbought areas. Delta's like the volume data. Okay. I know delta in like statistics, but I'm not in when you're talking about the stock market. Am I in anything? Yeah, I'm in a short right now. Got smoked this morning. Yeah, this morning was very, very difficult. If you played the 15-minute opening range breakout, if you took the undisciplined entry, you would be stopped out. If you took the disciplined entry, you would get TP1 only. If you were playing TP2, you would have gotten stopped out. So definitely a difficult day today. Gotcha, Aziz. Watching paint dry right now, guys. Next, DOL, PDH, and QES. I don't know what DOL is, but we are at that previous open on both. I guess to maybe answer your question, I'm playing it as resistance and as a possible top before a retracement to at least the 300 level. Ideally, I want the 300 level to break and for it to hit something like this. Something like around here to come down on that trend line. That would be like a VWAP retest, all of that. Still watching paint dry. Why did Apple gap up? I guess because they said they're going to invest another $100 billion into the US. That'd be my guess. I think, oh, baby's crying again. Bearish indicator. What else happened with Apple? Apple, they're going to be talking about... Oh, Trump's going to be announcing an Apple deal today after hours. So I guess maybe that got released last night or something. Oh, baby's super sad. This thing's about to dump. This thing's about to dump. He can't find his pacifier. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, he didn't get any more piano time. So you can see when the market will do liquidity grabs, knowing if liquidity isn't on the market. Okay. What does the
Surely
indicator
expecting the
look
Fed
like?
reverse repo
Is
operation
this
data.
forehead furrowed? Are the corners of his mouth drooping? No, it's just like an alarm, like a car alarm. When he starts yelling and crying, he's a little 8-month-old. But when he starts crying, we usually have the market dump, so that's the baby indicator. He's sad when the market dumps. Something to do with India, Apple said because of India, they won't be affected by tariffs. Okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense. You want to see liquidation break, please? Please dump. Isaac, please watch your language, brother. I'll try to keep the chat clean. Okay, let's see. Finally seeing some movement. S&P needs to break, I guess, 360. NASDAQ needs to break 350. It's going to go down after hours anyways. I mean, honestly, if we stay in this level, I might have to just wait to after hours. That is possible. Let's see what Apple's doing. Yeah, so Apple's kind of moving us.
22 counterparties take $91.966 billion.
Previous
at Federal Reserve
rejection zone for
Corporation.
Apple. Okay, what was that on Financial Juice? Okay, Fed reverse repo. So, got 43 minutes until the Fed speaks. That might get some volatility. Gonna take a look at what the stocks, different stocks are doing. Man, like I'm tempted to close this just to wait for a sweep up to the upside. But then that's potentially missing the move down if it doesn't happen. 1 hour close with doji candle, maybe sellers waiting for evening star pattern. Yeah, I'm not familiar with the star pattern. Because there's the indecision doji. And now it's starting to form potentially a red potential shooting star. Wow, SMCI sold off like crazy, down 21%. Bonds kind of dumped, Adobe's rallying. A lot of value stocks have been rallying. China's rallying. Okay, Nvidia is kind of just chopping around. Michael Lair, thanks for the sub, welcome. Meta rallied up and now looks like it might be dumping a little bit. Google, a little slow trend up. Wow, Amazon's on a runner. Oh my goodness. So that's what's keeping us up is Amazon. Amazon's up 3% on the day and it's just shooting up. Like no stopping at all. Wow. Apple obviously had a crazy run up too today. Tesla had a pretty good run up. Starting to kind of cool down a little bit. Then Microsoft just a small sell off. Interesting. Yeah, very interesting stuff today. Netflix as well. Oh yeah, 2.4. All right. All the super overvalued stocks all rallying. Still overbought on the 15-minute, still overbought on the 30-minute. 1 hour is kind of flirting with the overbought. Yeah, I'm tempted to just close this out on the cash account, not on the prop firm account. Just because I have these stops here. I'm worried it's gonna fly through, hit them. I get slippage and then get a bad re-entry. Yeah, you know what? I'll exit. Wait, did I exit? I didn't. I just removed the stop asses. Maybe I just play it like this. Don't have stop losses. Yeah, let's play it like this. Let's play it like this and just set our orders up on the bottom. Okay, there we go. Buying's coming from poor shorts. Alright, I think that's how we play it. Okay, that'll leave us 5 micros per account if we come down to this level. Still waiting on a direction. We get sellers coming in and then it just gets bought up right away. This could have been the quick liquidity grab already. Maybe just a little grind around to get people to exit their shorts. I don't know. I'm sure some people entered shorts here. Maybe stopped out again here. Maybe we get a quick wick through to like 402. Does this look white coffee? Yeah, volume kind of died down here too. $32 minutes left till we get Fed speakers. Wow, that's a nice song over there. Maybe he's feeling upset again. Bearish indicator, let's go. Annoying price action, definitely. Trading, it's too easy. You know, if it's too easy, congrats, brother. Yeah, true. Get ready, traders definitely has something to sell. Smart money and funded accounts. Not selling anything? All right. Speaking of selling something, if you're looking for a prop firm account, the absolute best value right now is Take Profit Trader. If you get funded, every single thing gets refunded and you have zero cost to you. So just look into it. It's literally the best offer on the market right now. Would you say you have more success at the opening, or midday, or end of the session? I definitely have more success in the morning, within the first like 2 hours. After that, oh, it's rough. So the fact that we're already down after the first couple hours, it's not a good sign. You're funded with 40 accounts across 7 accounts. 40 accounts across 7 prop firms, I'm guessing. Love TPT. Yeah, I definitely like that one, especially with the offer they're doing right now. Best offer, like I said, out of any firms. Like literally right now, if you take, you know, the maximum amount, which is five fundeds that you can trade max. If you buy 5 evals, you pass all 5 of them copy trading or whatever. You get the costs refunded, no monthly costs, no activation fees, no nothing. Crazy good deal. I think the next big move in this market will be down. Retail will get crushed by the big institutions. Let's see. Maybe only after a sweep. The baby's crying. This thing's going the opposite of what the baby's doing. I guess he's not crying, he's just yelling. Making squeal, yelling, screeching noises, whatever he's making. He doesn't seem too happy though. You can do copy trading outside of Tradeovate, yeah. Do you use copy trading software? Because yeah, with Tradeovate you can't do bracket orders while you're copy trading, which kind of sucks. So having copy trading software is probably pretty good if you want to have those bracket orders automatic. Don't have to worry too much. I mean, you can do bracket orders manually, but are you able to do one cancels the other order? The trailing stop sucks. Oh, you can? Okay. I never really set it up. The one cancels the other order. Okay, pumping up. Let's see what happens here. Let's see if we get a sweep. I just realized we technically hit TP4 on the opening range breakout. That's nuts. So TP4 has been hit. That was 387. That's pretty nuts. If anybody held all the way to TP4, yeah. You're insane. Also, good job. I don't know if we had anybody hit. So we're flirting with the extreme right now. At around that 390. If we break it, we'll see what happens here. If we break it, we'll probably see a sweep up. All the stops getting executed. Now let's see if it rejects quickly. I don't know, since we're already so overbought on the 15 and 30 minute, we're getting close to there on the 1 hour. I mean, we could maybe grind up to 23,500, but I'm doubting it, which is how fast we rallied up. That's kind of why I'm like staying short, because I'm expecting like some kind of pullback. Obviously, you know, we could get like a maybe even like 40-point move up to get as many shorts out as possible. Whoops, I accidentally moved my trend line. So we're also on this trend line right here, which is goes back quite a bit. It goes back all through here. This was a bit of a trading range. We broke below it. So that could also possibly become resistance. It was support for a while. That trend line. Okay. Expecting double top from 23,400. Okay. Apple's still pushing up, but it's already near the highest point. Therefore, you might see a pullback in the next 2 hours. Yeah, Apple's at potential double top on that 1 hour. We had 78 RSI on the 15. We're at 78 right now on the 30. Okay, here's some buying. There it goes. Breaking out a little bit. Killing the market. Keep going, the sky's the limit. Well, let's see. Okay, we're hitting these levels almost. Pretty decent volume coming in there. Coming for those previous day highs, yep. Could push to 450. Gotta be ready for it. So you trade in gold. It's much better today in gold. I haven't taken any trades in gold for a bit. I'd rather buy on this trend line. I don't really want to I don't really want to short gold, but I do want to long it on this trend line. I took some longs whenever it broke down below. Already cashed those. Only amateurs junk up their charts like that. Okay. Every time you walk away, it's just grinding higher. Best part of NAS is one directional. When you see these small companies all into the green, everyone is waiting for price to come down. It just keeps moving in one direction. Yeah. I mean, my thesis is at least a pullback. I know that there are probably a lot of people waiting to short or already shorting. But we have moved up almost over 200 points on this run up, over 200 points. So super overbought. If you're playing RSI strategy, like this is where you would be shorting. News in 15 minutes. Not really news. We're gonna have some Fed speakers. Been trading for 17 years. It never fails. What never fails when it's moving up this hard? I mean, it failed here. Didn't really fail here until the sweep happened. It failed here. Failed here. This was chop after getting that oversold. Then sweep and then failed. Right here, it was a pullback. Failed here after a sweep up. I don't know. We'll see what happens, I guess. Bond auction. Did they delay it again? I guess they never did the bond auction. Oh, it's been going for 1 hour and then they get the results, right? Okay. Then we got the Fed speaking after. You also never short in gold and NASDAQ. Well, the next several months, shorts are going to be the best thing to be in. That movement, but at the end, it's just creating liquidity in a channel. Then we'll come to clear that liquidity. Okay. By then, most scalps are hitting stop loss. Oh, baby sad again. There we go. Experienced traders keep their charts clean and focused. Okay. Well, I will say I'm not an experienced trader. I'm an experienced investor. Final attempt to short for you. -2 contracts at 23,390. All right, good luck. Aziz, I'm just a humble trader who's only been trading for 3 years. Nice. Yeah, I'm fairly new to futures. I'm not new to investing and just market movements in general, but I'm not experienced. So like if you guys have tips for me, like feel free to drop them.
Japan's trade negotiator Akazawa met with Lutnick.
You'd wait for the sweep of previous day high and a break of structure. Yeah, that would be the smarter entry. Gambler trading is mainly about price action, but lagging indicators help traders to take quick decisions. So it's indicators that are helping him. Yeah. And I definitely like the like whenever we are trending, we've been chopping for over an hour. Like when we do actually get into a trend, I do like using the moving exponential moving averages. Like if this does end up breaking 350, you know, taking shorts off the 9 EMA on the 1 minute, things like that for scalps works pretty well when you're in a one directional market. Yesterday was a bit of a chop up, so it didn't really work much after that initial drop. It would work for 15 minutes, then stop working, then work for 15 minutes, stop working. Coming in for a potential 5th bearish divergence. Trading is about volume plus liquidity. Really is just that at the end of the day. It really is just that at the end of the day. Yeah. You like to watch, especially the channels
At the
that's
top
what's
of the
called
hour, we
fair
expect to
pricing.
hear from Fed's Cook and Fed's Collins, participating in a panel discussion with Central Bank of Chile board member Luis Felipe Cespedes, and moderated by Boston Fed Director of Research. No text is
Okay, 10
expected, but there
minutes.
is a Q&A with the moderator. We'll see if we can get a video and put it on the feed for you.
Okay, camera's dead. Let's see. Yeah, that's good, Glove. People have their own way. The important part is just to be profitable. If you're profitable, it's more than enough to make you a successful trader. True. But yeah, gambler trader, if you're talking about the this like on the bottom left, I honestly don't really use it. I don't use it much. I have like a very simple strategy. The bottom left is something someone recommended to me, and I'm just looking at it for now. I'll be watching it for a couple weeks just to see how it performs, how those indicators work. I don't really base my trades off that bottom left setup. But here, let me reset the camera real quick.
Akazawa reiterated terms of reciprocal trade tariff deal. So again, Akazawa reiterated terms of reciprocal tariff deal.
Real traders don't need a kindergarten art project on their screens. I won't disagree with you. Just use the volume profile you had at the bottom. It's okay. You're seeing the channels. Yeah, I don't like I said, this chart right here on the bottom left. It's like very muddied up, and I don't like it all muddied up, but
tariff reduction.
it has a couple things on here that, you know, are okay. Like I said, somebody recommended for me to check this out, so I'm giving it a try. This one, bottom left on the right side, is what I like using mostly. That's like my main strategy. It's fairly clean. EMAs are okay to understand
And
average
Japan says
pricing.
it will continue to talk with the US on various levels.
Especially scalping. Indicators have come a long way. You code your own and they're awesome. Don't know why people hit on it. They're needed for bots and strategies. You coded your own, Titus? That's pretty cool. You would include probably VWAP for the daily bias. Yeah, I've got VWAP right here. It's a white line.
We have posted out the video where Collins and
Plenty of people
Let's
use
Cook will
stock
be speaking on the
stock
feed, free to read,
indicators
free to watch.
at the New
Remember,
York
there's
Stock
no
Exchange.
text, but there is a Q&A with the moderator expected.
Yeah, that makes sense. Get ready. Okay. I'm going to just watch how this reacts to the EMAs on the 1 minute. I'm not going to add to any of the trades. I'm not going to add any short scalps until we break 350 and actually get into a nice downtrend. This could easily, continue higher. It's kind of held higher lows. So I want to see a break of 350. Is Gambler still commenting? I don't see any of these comments. Did you hold this short? Yeah, I've been holding it this whole time. You've been out Ubering since you can't trade. Nice. Making some of that extra dough, not bad. What's up? How many trades have you made today and what's your profit loss? Prefer trading with the clean figures. Pure price action keeps your analysis clear and your mind focused. Well, that's good. Yeah, if it works for you, that's awesome. I've seen like a lot of traders just have like a completely like nothing on their charts, just the candles, that's it. Maybe like volume. Okay, a little bounce on a higher low there for a second. S&P's testing those levels again. Yeah, we didn't really get a sweep very much. It was more of just a, I guess just a little grind up with potentially a little short covering here. So I guess it's nice that we saw a sell-off after potential short covering right there. You need your EMAs and especially VWAP. It's alright, guys. Gambler can voice his opinions. It's fine. As long as we're keeping chat clean. There's no problem with voicing our opinions. There are some proverbs about the tongue and what we say. So, sometimes it's not good to voice your opinions, but I was in the military, so I don't get offended. I don't get offended, but what's the proverb for basically killing with the tongue? Yeah, there we go. The power of life and death is in the tongue. So I believe that's Proverbs. So sometimes we can either put life or death into somebody with just what we say. But like I said, I'm not offended. But you do have to you can definitely affect people with just what you say. Let's see here. Beside TPT, what other prop firms would I recommend? I don't really have any right now. Apex is not running. Apex, I think, is running 80% off. But I do like funding ticks because they have a straight to funded. So funding ticks is 35% off.
Surely
far
it's
as I
good to hear
know.
from Feds Collins and Feds.
They do very well with requesting payouts.
Remember, no
Well,
text
let me
is
see
expected,
here.
but there is a Q&A.
You're gonna blend something, okay. Okay, so funding ticks with 35% off. You can get an instant funded 100K account for $389. So if that's like something that
Seeing
interests
a headline here, Zelensky
interests
says
you,
it
that one's
looks
kind of
like
cool.
Russia is more inclined to a ceasefire.
That one's like pretty good value for an instant funded. So like you get that, you don't have to mess with evals, nothing. You get that, you know, in one day. You can get your payout or make back whatever the eval costs, or not the eval, the account costs. Keep it simple. A single 20 period SMA is all you need for trend context. Anything more just distracts. Yeah, I like SMA as well. I honestly had SMAs before on this chart, the big chart, but for some reason Webull took them off, so they don't have SMAs anymore. So I swapped to EMAs. I use the 9 to the 21 for the shorter time frames, and then I use the 100 and 200 for the longer time frames, like the daily and weekly. Let's see here. Other prop firms with daily payouts. Actually, don't remember what's funding ticks payout.
And that video has begun.
Okay, funding ticks is 5-day payouts, 90-10 split. Yeah, so that one's 5 days. For other daily ones other than take profit, I remember I saw one, but it's not like a well-established one, so I don't know how legit it is, but I don't even remember the name. It was a pleasure. Get ready, traders. You have a good one. NQ420, here we go. Let's see it. Definitely some good buying coming in. It's literally so funny, the timing. Buyers start rallying and the baby starts crying. It's like so funny with the timing. Okay, extreme move to the lower end around 350. So we're still waiting for a 350 break. If it breaks the 400, well, if it breaks 410, I think that's where we have to jump out. Break of 410. I'd love to see a nice little liquidity sweep up there. But, you know, sometimes what you want doesn't happen. By that logic, your chart's time axis is an indicator too. Anyways, gambler trader, would you want to share with us what your position is right now? Mango short, long. I'm short, but I'd be careful here because it's wanting to break up. It's wanting to break up. I'm kind of shorting into the oversold, or sorry, overbought on RSI. I'm wanting a retracement of at least 100 points. It hasn't given us any of that. It got a retracement of about 40 points before going higher. So we'll see what happens here. I think we have Fed speakers happening right now, don't we? Yeah, they should be talking right now. They got a panel. So potential market movement based on some stuff they say. There's 400. Probably gonna get some short covering here. If it breaks above, we're probably gonna see a little squeeze. Guess it's gonna squeeze-ish. Already in like 380s. Thank you. Nice pushing from NVIDIA. They keep rotating through different tickers to prop it up. Interesting. Yeah, there's a short squeeze.
So seeing here the S&P 500 quickly extends gains up around spot 8%, with the Dixie, that's the dollar, down around spot 5%.
Okay, S&P's testing those previous highs.
Fed's Collins says it's key to understand how uncertainty impacts the economy. So again, Fed's Cook and Fed's Collins being addressed at a Q&A session now. Live videos on the feed.
Oh, YouTube is blocking your messages? Sorry, I don't even know what settings I have,
Fitz Collins says
so I don't
uncertainty is
even know
notable
how
in areas
or
where
why
long-term
it's
investment is
deleting your
happening.
comments. Okay, we definitely got a nice spike up in volume. Oh, gotcha. Okay, TP5 on the orb would be 427. I doubt anybody's already still holding that though. There's no way. No way anybody would be playing orb and holding to TP5. I guess it's possible. If you'd be trailing your stop, this thing really didn't have much of a pullback anywhere. Okay, I'm liking that rejection on the S&P. Nine EMA's holding. Still in shorts, yeah. I've been holding the same one. When you go back to work, you're going to run orb and walk away. Yeah, the orb is nice, man. It's definitely nice. Got that short from the top, 200 bucks on your eval. Nice. It's gonna pop. Remember, previous day highs were next. What is DOL? You're up at 900 on eval. Got about 2100 left to go to get funded. Nice, Mango. Good stuff. Horizontal levels reflect actual liquidity and market memory. Trend lines rely too much on which two random wicks you decide to connect. Draw on liquidity. And what does that mean? What does draw on liquidity mean? Because I don't know if that's an ICT concept or something. Speed soft, you were going to the Marines but never made it through because of knee problems. You studied Marine Corps for 8 years, did 4 years JROTC, went to Fort Devens for like 2 weeks. Aw, dang. Well, you might have lucked out because the Marines sucks. Never connect wicks, only bodies. Cash accounts officially blown. Pull your money out. 22k is enough to lose. You have one more eval, up 793 on the 50k account. Need to hit that. 3k by the 24th. Oh, Zero Trading, you got this, man. I believe in you. Okay. Averaging one up. And I think we gotta let this go at 425. So if we don't reject 420, I gotta get out of that one. I'm still gonna hold on the prop firm account. Scrap all those lagging moving averages. They're just training wheels. Psychological round numbers, clear price rejection zones. You were Navy, good experience, but it sucked too. See, I got lucky in the Navy. I was an aviation electrician on P3s and P8s. So I did not have to go on a ship. It was very nice. Gonna go sling some cars, build up capital to trade cash futures on TradingView. Robinhood feels 2 days slow. Yeah, I would not do Robinhood. But yeah, get that grind on, Zertrend.
Fed's Cook says that policymakers
Strong
must understand
resistance up there.
uncertainty has
Yeah.
financial stability components.
Remove all moving averages. Learn how to draw important horizontal lines, not even trend lines. I mean, I have them marked out. They're the gray boxes. I have them all here. Like I can mark out, you know, the round numbers, all that. I had more of those resistance areas marked out. I just took them off to clean it up a little bit. But if you don't think trend lines matter, then if everything was horizontal, then why would the market keep going up and then find buying areas at like pretty key levels? Why would they bounce specifically at a lot and reject at key EMAs? Like, look, here's 2020, came up, tested the 100 EMA, found support, tested 100 EMA, found support. That's a trend line. Right now, we're like super extended over that trend line. Probably August, September is going to be the time when we come back to test those. You're an AO. F-18s at NAS Lemoore. Oh, you're a Lemoore, dang. Went to his ship a lot. Nice, Titus. You still remember the cow smell in Lemoore? I've never been to Lemoore, but I've heard the smell of cows there strong. I was close to Lemoore, sort of. I was at I think it's an army base in Monterey. Then I was at an Air Force base, Travis Air Force Base, in between Sacramento and San Francisco. Those are the two places in Cali I was. I think Lemoore was south of them.
Feds Collins says we must look at data historically to measure uncertainty levels.
Show me a trending market. I'll show you a stack of horizontal zones it paused at. Liquidity pools. Yeah, but my trend lines are for like longer term trends. It's not for like day trading. I know I get what you're talking about, but like
Feds Collins adds that uncertainty
you're-
can even speed up some
you're
types of
literally
economic
like
activity.
messaging, you're typing in the chat as if you're like the market maker. You know? It's kind of funny. You're like talking in the chat like You legitimately know everything. Be very careful with that, because also Proverbs. Pride comes before the fall. Don't get too prideful, because you might get eaten up. Who knows? It's better to stay humble. Nice to see veterans on here. You were an Abrams crewman until you switched to counter intel. Oh, nice. That's fun. Good to see you, JC. What years were you in JC? I got to work with some guys like that when I was stationed in Cali. They were good guys. 14 years, nice. 2K to 2014. That's a pretty crazy time to be in. Still short, yeah. I've got my stop set, so if it breaks 425, I'm out. And I'm gonna wait. We're at overbought levels, pretty heavy overbought on the 30-minute. We're at almost 80 RSI. We're above these previous resistances. 450, might be a little bit. Was previous rejection zones. I mean,
Fed's
it could
Cook
go.
says
It
we
could
must
go
be
all the way to
cautious and
500.
humble when looking at data.
I was just hoping we would get a earlier retracement when I was shorting down here.
Fed's Cook
We
says
kinda
the
did
July
get it.
jobs data was concerning.
This has kind of squeezed out some shorts here. If they try to squeeze out some more, I'll be included with them. It was fun. Lots of travel. Out with injury, now
Fed's
trying
Cook
to
says big revisions can happen
make
at
a go of
economic
trading.
turning points.
like a lot of people.
And Fed's
Yeah,
Collins says it's
different
key to
histories.
understand again how uncertainty impacts the economy.
Not bad, JC. Yeah, during that time, I'm sure you
Fed's
had a
Cook says
lot
unemployment
of
rate is
quote
still a good
unquote travel.
indicator of slack.
The long you had at 0.73 overnight, paper hands on your end, sloppy. Yeah, that would have been a crazy nice long. Pretty rural. In Lemoore, went to Nellis Air Force Base 2 in Fallon. Playing laser tag with jets. Nice. Not bad. How many accounts you already blow? I've blown like 10. Mango feels like a flag on the 1
According
minute,
to
about to drop on the 5
US
minute,
money
kind of
market
tricky
fund
play here.
assets are up
Yeah, it's just
$76.39
like it's just
billion
wanting to
for the week ended August
keeps
5th.
wanting to grind up. Fair point. Relentless trends diagonals can highlight momentum, but you found they work best when paired with horizontal levels. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, like the trend lines, I just draw them out just to get a visual of approximately like how aggressive the trend is. That's about it. Like right here. Just trying to see how aggressive the trend is overall. How much higher, buyers are stepping in. Because like right here, for example, when it came down, it paired up with this previous resistance becoming support. This right here paired up with these ones. Just nice visually to see it. Where do you get, let's see. getting better at controlling your emotions, but you don't know what you're doing really, to be honest, with finding good technical edge. I mean, I'm not sure that I really have an edge other than the orb and the breakdowns. Like, you can set up your levels. You just use previous couple days of movement, especially if you're within that range. If you're outside of that range, you use, you know, previous weeks, wherever. And you can kind of just set up, kind of how Gambler was talking about. You can set up your lines or boxes for potential support and resistance.
Feds Collins says uncertainty is leading to wait and see approach to the
How
price
much
settings.
drawdown? 4,500. Think you need to go? Ben got $218 in a long position. See you again. Hey, thanks for joining in, Aziz. Good job on that Green Day. Mango buy dips, sell rips. Yeah, right now. Right now, definitely. Down 180 on your TPT. That's not too bad. That's good risk management if you're only down 180. I cannot say the same thing for myself. Yeah, we could see the grind up to 450. All right, let's see. Was up 2,000, lost 4K blue account. Oh, sorry, Amy. Yeah, it's a bit rough for me as well on the short side. Vishal, I can't understand why are you selling. Trend on higher time frame is up. It's because of the previous resistances. That's why. I entered short kind of, you know, on the top ends of these wicks. It looked like more selling pressure. You know, we were overbought on RSI on the 15 and 30 minute. We're currently grinding up, slowly stopping out a bunch of shorts. I've got my stop loss in place now. But that's kind of why. I was looking for a retracement of 100 points to either retest VWAP, maybe come down a little lower, hit the 200 level, which was a previous resistance here. So that's what I was looking for. That's why I was short, or I am short. 4,500 approved from Apex. Nice. Need to use some of that to replace 4 blown accounts. Yeah. Not bad. Good payout. JC, is there anything that can tell me when not to trade a breakout? How would you know a fake one from a real one? A fake one will instantly reject. A fake one would be just a sweep, stopping out a bunch of people and then instant rejection. But like to safely enter a reversal, you would want to make sure it actually starts trending in the opposite direction. Blue 1 TPT up. Now you're in the other. Good luck. Robert, you suspect the market makers ensure that fake breakouts are very difficult to tell apart from genuine ones? Yeah, possibly. Right now, this is just like a very slow grind up. Very slow grind up. Just killing shorts left and right. Now I'm like right here on my stop loss. May get killed.
The dollar falling to a session low as the Fed's cook speaks.
So the NASDAQ kind of went above those previous day highs just a little bit. But I feel like at the S&P, it rejected before those levels. And look at that. I literally just got stopped out. I got stopped out.
Brazil's
top
ruler
wicked
says
me.
Brazil will not be announcing new tariffs against US goods.
It literally top wicked me. That's crazy. So I'm just going to enter one.
NYMEX diesel September futures settle at around $2.26 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline September futures settle at around $2.09 a gallon. NYMEX WTI crude September futures settle at $64.35 a barrel, down
Hello,
81
Leo.
cents or 1.24%.
Holy whiplash.
NYMEX natural gas September futures settle at $3.07.
Okay. So S&P's sitting at these levels. And Q broke above these levels. That's kind of testing these, which was a previous rejection on that sell-off. I got stopped out right there on the cash, but I'm still holding on the prop firm account. I'm just waiting on this retracement. I think we'll get it. Based on liquidity, this will go 27 points. Okay. You have a cool name. What is it? You talking to Zero Trident? Okay, that's TP5 hit on the orb. Pretty nuts. Oh, to me? Pasha's just a Russian name. We're at 80, over 80 RSI on the 15-minute. 76. We're officially overbought on the 1 hour now. 72 RSI. So I think this is that final grind up before reversing. That's just based on previous overbought signals.
Fed's Collins says higher productivity growth has improved the economy's supply side.
Yes, I do, Leo.
Order filled.
Oh, maybe sad. Oh, nice, Leo. That's awesome. Trust me, bro. Just one more short. Yeah, I got my hopium on. Traded early today. What was tough for you? It's a little tough for me too today. But please watch the language in the chat. Appreciate that. But just hoping for a retracement still. Been waiting for a retracement for quite a while. You know, now the chances of a really big retracement are lower. Just finally heard some selling come in and it didn't move much.
Order filled.
Okay, finally getting a little bit of selling volume. Still could be a bullish pullback. Still could be a bull flag, all that stuff. But I have been waiting for sellers to finally step in to ride this thing down a little bit. I think break below 400 will probably stop out some longs that entered pretty late over here. He'll go long so it comes down.
Order filled.
Be careful as they're trying it. It could definitely go higher. You know, it could grind up to 500. Like I was saying, it's very overbought. It's very overbought and usually sees at least some pullback. I mean, we did see this overnight where it got overbought, pulled back just a little bit, not even 100 points, and then grinded higher, staying at overbought for a while. So it's possible it keeps grinding up. You never know. Viva Mexico. No point in shorting E-mini now. No point, why? You think there's no point? I mean, if it ends up rejecting these levels, I would think this is a good short. Obviously, to like confirm weakness, would probably want it to break these levels.
Both job and inflation sides of the Fed's mandate.
Make a lower low. Yeah, I'll be trailing my stop if it goes into the money. Here we go. Mr. Ponzi calling the top.
Fed's Cook says AI
You're already
could
in
bring
shorts.
to price stability.
628, expiring 811. That might be good. Tell you my thoughts on the S&P. Well, on the S&P, let's see. If it ends up breaking through this level, then we're probably gonna go. Those are my thoughts. Probably gonna go higher. If we break here, it's obviously gonna go higher. It's gonna have to break through a couple levels. So there's like 2 more levels until it goes for all-time highs. So if it breaks these levels here, it breaks to 1, 2, and then it's on for the fight for all-time highs.
Brent crude futures settle at $66.89 a barrel, which is
NASDAQ's
down 75
pretty
cents
similar.
or 1.11%.
If this breaks through, it already broke through this level. If it breaks through here, then it has to break through here, and then 1 more here, and then it's fight for all-time highs. Apple kind of made it bad today. Made market bullish. Yeah, we'll see in after hours if it ends up being a sell the news. Please look at SPY chart. So right here, if it breaks 633, I guess. Next would be 635. Next after that would be like 638. And then after breaking like 638, 639-ish, 638.50, you're fighting for all-time highs. And Q up almost 300 points again. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Yep, from this level, it has moved up. That was 160 up to 436. So 160. Is that 270 points? Or am I tripping? Man, I'm like not even, my brain's not working right now. Yeah, that's 270 points that it moved up. Pretty crazy. With no real retracement. You won't be shorting. You'll be looking to long at 23,300. Okay. Yeah, if it comes back down to 23,300, I'm gonna be cutting like most of my position there, and just holding for runners. And like if we get there, that's gonna be a good profit. And I got partials on the way down to that level. Short coming up on the SPY 15-minute. Okay. And NASDAQ's kind of just holding compared to this S&P. MACD reversal. WTI analysis. I don't have any. I don't trade WTI. Sorry. Alright, I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Fed's Cook says a lot of businesses say that investment is frozen, excluding AI.
Alright, now I'm gonna take part in eating some brunch while we wait for this to do something.
Fed's Cook adds that broader uncertainty is not delaying AI investment and deployment. Fed's Cook says, I am concerned about market valuations.
Order filled.
So that's Cook there saying stock valuations are quite elevated and certainly concerning.
Today was brutal for you. MACD didn't work. Tried to short the fibs. Didn't work. Good red candle on the 15-minute chart. I guess not anymore. Massive squeeze. Yeah, it was kind of interesting that the Fed speaker said that market valuations are concerning. And then what happened? Opposite movement. Squeezing out some more shorts possibly. It's kind of funny. I'm surprised the Fed panel is not creating some more volatility here. Uptrend slowly fading. Yeah, a little bit. Let's see if we get one final push up. Price ain't moving now. Yeah, it kind of just paused up here for a little bit. S&P after rejecting up here Potential little bear flag. Let's see if it plays out. Leg lower. NASDAQ's kind of, you know, it's kind of just
According to the New
holding,
York
but
Times, Trump
maybe
tells
curling
Europeans
down
that
a
he
little bit.
intends to meet Putin and Zelensky.
NASDAQ's just holding way better than the S&P right now.
So again, New York Times report that
Likes
Trump
to put
tells
you to
European
sleep, then make a
leaders he
massive
intends
move.
to
Yeah,
meet
true.
with Putin and Zelensky.
Glad you
Trump
grabbed a
intends to
snack.
meet in person with President Vladimir Putin as soon as next week, as he plans to follow up shortly afterward with a meeting between himself, Mr. Putin, and Zelensky as well, according to two people familiar with the plan.
So
Order
any
filled.
pullback really is like not really anything. What I'm looking for is a break of 23,350. That's what I want. I want a break of 350. This little tiny pullback, I don't really care about it. I need a bigger break. Baby's getting sad.
Feds Collins says it is uncertain what the R-star actually is. So that's Feds Collins referring to the terminal or neutral rate, saying it's uncertain where this is.
Sorry, I was just talking to my wife. Another doji on 5-minute bulls and bears at a stalemate. Wait for the next candle to confirm direction. Yeah. Yeah, this definitely is a mess. I'm just waiting for something to happen. Yeah, we got a little tiny pullback, but like anything can happen from here. Tried to take a scalp, probably stop it out there.
Feds Cook says it is hard for central bankers to communicate the R-star concept.
How confident am I in it? I'm confident that we retest 350 at least on a retracement. But as for confidence, for lower than that, I'm losing confidence a little bit. Like, rallies like this can go on for a while, even when you're at overbought conditions and all that. Like right here, it was overbought, and then it just grinded up more before rejecting. Over here, got overbought, grinded up, not for too long, but it's like if you kind of back test the overbought signals, like they can grind up for quite a bit more before they actually start rejecting. But that's good that you're scalping longs to recover. Not bad. It's definitely a good way to go with this trend. We haven't had a reversal at all yet. We did kind of tighten the EMAs a little bit, but it's, you know, it's just chop. Not really trend change or anything.
So keep in mind, Feds Cook and Feds Collins have concluded their event now.
I mean, yeah, I guess that is a problem with scalping, but it's a little bit more consistent. You have a lot less emotions when you're scalping with a trend. Nice and easy. As long as your sizing's not huge. You know, it's pretty low stress. But yeah, like you said, you could miss out on bigger moves and whatnot, but you know, it's fairly safe way of trading. Do I stream most every day? Yeah. 3 dojis in a row compression before explosion. Waiting for violent breakout. Let's see. So currently, if we see a break of 380 approximately, that would be a breakdown signal on my indicator. That one's back tested at 70% win rate, average one of about 67 points. So if that were to break 67 points average move, that'd be about, 23,300. So we'll see if it gets there. Still got to break through 400. Hopefully it hasn't become too strong of a support on a pullback. But that's what we're hoping for here. Pretty much 1.2 minis per account on the prop firm. Couple scalps open. Yeah, that would be a 300 test. So I think I'll play that. I also, I guess, technically entered power hour now. See if some volume picks up. Take profits at 23,300 or 23,320. Yeah, I'll be taking partials. I'll be taking partials and ideally holding some runners in case 300 doesn't hold, but we would need some violent selling for that to happen. I don't know that it will happen, but I'll hold some runners for that. Now the NASDAQ's looking a little weaker than the S&P. This is torture. Only 42 likes. Hey, 42 likes is good. That's awesome. Thank you guys for hitting the like button. It definitely helps get us up there on the algorithm. Just waiting patiently here. We're in the short position, but we're just waiting patiently. There is a possibility I might have to hold this through after hours. Just in case we get the sell the news move. So we're going to have Fed speaking 10 minutes into after hours. We're going to have Trump talking about stuff related to Apple 30 minutes into after hours. Potential sell the news type stuff. So Apple did rally quite a bit. Is this cash or prop firm account? I'm doing both. So I'm in positions on both to the short side. Okay. We're starting to get our EMAs. EMAs widening slightly. The 9's starting to reject a little bit. Need that to start coiling down. We probably need, how many points do we need? Yeah, we're gonna, if we break 380, that would be a breakdown confirmation. And that would as well probably give us bearish divergence on the 5-minute for the first time in ever today. It's been all bullish on the 5-minute candles, or on the 5-minute EMAs. Quick question, where do you check news? I use
According to the New York
financialjuice.com.
Times,
I have a
Trump
link in
weighs
the
getting
description
involved
if you're
in the New
interested
York
in getting
City
it.
mayor race.
You can hold past 1700 with TBT? No. But I can hold for 1 hour and after hours. So I may, if we don't get the move we want before market close, I may just need to hold it into after hours. So we get some, see if we get some take profit from people. Which version of Financial Juice is needed to get the audio alert? I think it's just the basic one. With the Elite, you get the extra data. And yeah, with the Elite, if you just have the regular one, you might not get the audio for the extra data type stuff. The Elite, you get all of it. But the price difference is pretty slim. So I have the Elite one. Do you go live every day? Yes. And then Monta Blue, just so you know, with that link, you're getting 67% off, and that's not just for like the first 3 months. That's for the entire subscription. So it's gonna be that price like forever, I guess. At least that's what they advertise. And one trade with some news that they drop will basically pay for the subscription. You sometimes get an edge on the news that they drop live.
According to CNBC, Nvidia CEO Huang met with Trump today at the White House.
Okay, it's looking like it wants to flip back to bullish. Potentially. Just a little chop up right now. Yeah, sellers are not stepping in. They're kind of just sitting and watching, I guess. Yeah, this could break out. Could break out to 450. There we go. There's a little short squeeze going. Short squeeze, it could wick up. Oh, I can't move it. They're squeezing shorts. Okay, that's pop up. Is it gonna sweep? How high does it sweep? That stopped out a bunch. There's no denying it though. This is a very strong bullish movement. Very strong bullish movement. It just keeps going. Squeezing out a lot of shorts. Still got 37 minutes left of market open. still had the crazy grind up. One hour is at 73. I don't know if the Fed's still speaking. Liam, thanks for the sub. Welcome to the stream. Please make them still short, yeah. Please make the market go down, blow the candles down. Price is right. Come on down. Yeah, bullish trend was our friend today. Definitely was. I guess that yesterday's choppy market got in my head a little bit. But still doesn't take away from the fact we are pretty overbought. So let's see what happens here. We got 23 minutes left, or 33 minutes left. I will hold into after hours if I have to. So I think we'll just watch and see what happens. Yeah, so I'm allowed to hold positions all the way through after hours. I have to close them before the futures pause. So whenever that's 1 hour pause, I have to have all positions closed. So I've got 1.5 hours left that I can hold. AACG Snap Gurn. Okay. I don't know what that is. But sure.
According to Fox News, Putin told Witkoff he wants to meet with Trump.
Okay. Putin wants to meet with Trump.
Order filled.
And the White House says that Trump is open to meeting with Putin. So again, according to Fox News.
So this is probably not a very smart short overall. But the biggest thought, Paul, thank you for the sub, welcome. The biggest thought is overbought, and then overbought on the RSI. So that's the thought process. The unfortunate thing about this is that it can stay overbought for quite a while before you see retracement. Unfortunately, it's been kind of rallying nonstop. No retracement at all. So not the best. But that's the thought process with it. Let's see. On the smaller time frames, we're not really overbought. We're just like slowly rallying. This was a big. That's on the 15-second. It's a big green right there. But we broke through, you know, some pretty important resistance levels. So like it can kind of fly even up to like 500. So it's a little bit difficult day today. It can definitely keep flying. Another thought for it is that I think the Apple thing might be a sell the news potential occasion. So Trump's going to talk about it 30 minutes into after hours. Apple's been rallying like crazy. So I would think there's going to be some profit taking on it, but you know, it's hard to really say. I could see them keeping the market propped up until markets close, getting all those options plays, and then potentially allowing the retracement to happen. So that's kind of what I'm just waiting on. $63.77 sold. Market grinding up. Nice. Thanks, Kevin. Good job, though, on that long. Lennar Cinema. YouTube bad day, lost 2 accounts today, plus in a very big drawdown in 2 accounts. Ugh. I feel for you, brother. Why am I holding it till now? Because I still have conviction for the short. That's why I'm still holding it. I have conviction on the short, so that's why I'm holding it. If we go to like 4-hour time frame after this sell-off, you know, this could potentially end up being a bear flag on the longer time frames. Bounced off some key levels. It could go higher easily, but yeah, August, September, October, usually bearish months. We're oversold. We're way above the 100 and 200 daily EMAs. Those are very commonly tested during bull markets. So that's kind of another reason why I like shorts in general more, especially on overbought signals. It just, you know, it kind of, when you're holding for so long and it keeps grinding up, it obviously plays with your emotions, but I still have conviction in the hold. It obviously would be a better hold probably for like weeks, but I can't do that with prop firm accounts. So, yeah. Gotta honor the stop loss, so to speak. Yeah, true. Yeah, exactly. It's a little unfortunate because yeah, it's just been holding, making higher lows this whole time. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It's been holding quite well. Which firm am I using? I'm using Take Profit
Citi
Trader.
CEO Fraser seen at the White House, according to CNBC.
Which I should mention is having the absolute best sale ever. Who knows? Maybe if I blow these accounts, I'll just buy 5 more using the current sale, and they'll refund me on them.
CNBC adding that it's unknown if Citi CEO met with Trump.
Sorry for the delay. All aboard. Fasten your seatbelts. Let's see it, Mr. Ponzi. Is it going to be in the last 20 minutes that we finally see some profit taking? Big boy of the corn. Thank you for the sub. Welcome. Yeah, I wonder what this market imbalance is going to do. Kind of curious. How good of a sale are we talking? We're talking 40% off, no activation fee, no monthly fee once funded, and then the price of the valuations being refunded to you after you get funded. So the sale is basically 100% free funded accounts with no monthly cost or activation costs. So if you get to funded, they end up being completely free. Donkeys, do your thing. Is there any meetings with Trump? Yes, not, well, sorta. He's going to be announcing an Apple deal, apparently, 30 minutes into after hours.
Also, Bank of America
Market's
CEO
choppy today.
Moynihan has seen at the White
And
House
not really
vicinity,
choppy, just a
again,
straight
according to
grind up.
CNBC.
I wouldn't say that's a chop. I would say that's a clear trend. Yeah, the firm knows that most people blow their accounts. That refund is only on the first payout, though. Oh, is it after you get a payout? Well, I mean, either way, that's a good deal. If you get a payout of $10, then you get however much refunded. Either way, no prop firms are offering anything like that. It's like a pretty insane deal compared to all the other prop firms right now. If you never get a payout, then you never get a refund. Still an amazing deal, yeah. I mean, it's just like the other firms, like their accounts are pretty much the same price, except for if you get funded, they still have like monthly fees, they still have activation fees, and they're obviously not refunding. And do we see a continued grind up, or do we see a final little pop, drop, and roll? I've been using it for about 3 months. I really like it. And my funded futures does not have activation fees. Okay. Yeah, take profit trader, like the daily payouts is really the big thing. Is that, you make some profit, you take payouts. For me, payouts took basically 12 hours. So I request it, they put in my wallet, in my wallet, I withdraw to ACH, and it's in
Now,
my bank
from the
account
White House
within 8
itself,
hours.
Russia expressed desire to meet with Trump. Trump is open to meeting with Putin and Zelensky.
Okay, 8 minutes till market imbalance. Finally seeing some volume to the downside. Not enough, though. Still need a lot more. Gonna need multiple supports to break for us to actually make this short worth it. Needs to break a lot of supports. It's still got a ways to go for it to be worth it. "17 minutes left." Have I ever tried ETF? No, I've never heard of that firm. I just see that and think exchange traded fund. I don't know what an ETF even stands for. Which company? Or which prop firm? Okay, it's testing the 5-minute 21 SMA. It's bounced from there very many times. Still bullish, still bullish. The 1 minute got a bearish divergence there, but it's still bullish. We need to break through multiple support levels. Need to break through them for us to actually make this short worth it. I do like the little 1 minute head and shoulders action. Shoulder, head, shoulder, boom.
Nvidia shares edge high in volume spike, last up about 0.8%.
Let's see. Elite trader funding. Search for it, you might like it, but it has activation feeds and a strange consistency rule, but their account types are unique than any other firm. Okay. You've been trading for over 26 years. Very important to keep an eye on past days' highs and lows. Above and below are pools of stop orders waiting to get filled. Try using 4-tick candles and make money. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Because up here we probably hit a lot of stop losses on the short side. What's your opinion on lowering your stop loss while it's lowering? Like, go ahead and drop it to break even, then manually trailing it. I like it. That's what I'm going to be doing. I'm just waiting for this scalp to fill. Weeble's just kind of annoying because I can't move this. Oh wait, it let me move it. Never mind. But right now it's too early to change it to break even because it's gonna pop up in here, even if it's still bearish. I should try Bookmap. Come on, get that profit taken. Let's go. Hey, John, watch your language, brother. Okay, so that was a bounce off the 21 5-minute EMA. Let's see if this forms a bear flag, continues lower. We haven't seen a sell-off like this for like 3 hours. If we break, yeah, we're just waiting to break 400. 400 is a bounce zone. Need to break 400. I mean, 410, I guess, held as well. But need to break 400, then about 380. If we break both of those, oh, it's time to go. Two minutes until we get a volume spike, which hopefully does not stop us out.
1 minute to go now till we get the market on
1
close
minute now.
imbalance data.
1 minute now. This could wake up and stop us out. And it would also get slippage. But on that, I'm going to move this down slightly. We're about to get some big volume, I think. So some days we haven't got too big a volume. This day I feel like we're gonna get some volume on that imbalance.
Ten seconds.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Order filled.
Nice. It's to the
Market close
downside.
imbalance. S&P 500 sell side 1.7 billion, NASDAQ 100 sell side 1.1 billion, Dow 30 sell side 655 million, Mag 7 sell side 326 million.
Okay, a little sweep there. We want to see a break 400 now. You're good, John. Might trace up to inversion or breaker, but if any of these two are respected, it can drop very fast. Yeah, let's watch it. Looking for a retest of 430 to short back down to 400. Okay. That was approximately 410, I guess. I'm just going to trail this stop. I got my partials set up on the prop firm account. I need this to break 400, like I said, to make this short worth it. We've been holding in red like all day. We're going to need a big move. Okay, testing 9 EMA. I don't want it to come up here to stop me out. But if it does, you know, we'll take the stop. At least on the cash account. Want to see some big boys sell on. Okay, we got partials all the way down to the 300 level. If we break 380, like I was saying before, it's going to be a breakdown signal. And that's an average move of about 70 points, so that would be down to the 300 level as well. We topped out around 450. Let's see here. Looking like it wants to fall. Yeah. Which platform is this? This big one is Webull. Bottom left is TradingView. This DOM right here is Tradeovate. Okay, change to break even. 6 minutes left of market open. Look at that. It just wicked up and stopped us out on the cash account. Well, unfortunate. Little unfortunate there. We had some slippage there too. And there it goes. Ay, ay, ay. See that fast stop loss hunt there? That's why sometimes I don't like walking down the stop loss. Because you can get wicks up like that stop you out and you get slippage and you get covered literally at the top of the wick. Let's see if 400 breaks. Bought SQQQ calls for September expiration. Ooh, really? Oh, SQQQ. Okay, okay. Nice. That should be a really good trade. Pasha, why you trade all day? Because I've been waiting for my trade to play out, and it may finally play out. Or stop me out. Okay, 3 minutes left. At 400 level, just bounce, man. Need to see a break. Do I have a playbook? No. I have a video, my most recent one, where I talk about the strategy that I usually play to date. The strategy worked very well. Well, somewhat well. Unfortunately, I didn't get really good entries for it. And I started, because I didn't have any more entries on that strategy, because it's just been a straight grind up. I've been trying to just play the RSI, which I don't really do that strategy normally. Am I paper trading? No. Don't you dare go bullish again. Volume kind of dried up after this sell. S&P still needs to break through some supports to continue down. I mean, maybe they'll leave it for after hours. Okay. We're about to get into after hours. Okay, there we go. After hours has now started. Now let's see if they allow it to dump finally.
4:10 p.m. Eastern Time, San Francisco Fed President Daly speaks at the 2025
There we go.
Anchorage Economic Summit. Text is expected as well as a Q&A with the moderator.
They were
We
just
do have
like
a live stream.
propping
Let's
it
edit to
up
her entry in
until
the
after
calendar, and we'll
hours.
pop it out on the feed as well.
So I usually end the stream at market close, but I think I'm gonna hold into after hours. My bias was also to the downside, but you lost, probably because of FOMC. Prop accounts are quote-unquote paper trading, but you still make money when you get funded. That is why you take more risk, easier to trade than live accounts. Yeah, I'm doing a cash account and prop firm ones. Can you tell me where gold can go with my strategy? Account rotation works well for you, so you don't blow everything at the same time. Yeah, I was doing
So again,
account
Fed's Daily
rotation
speaking
before
in
for a
just
while.
less than 10 minutes time now.
I
with the
started
text
copy
expected,
trading. I
and we
kind of
have
liked it,
posted
but
the live video on the
we'll
feed.
see. I might go back to account rotation at least when I get these to funded. Let's see here. So where can gold go? So I think if gold breaks through the 450 level, I think it's like clear blue sky. So I took longs like on this trend line here that's been holding. I took longs on it, made some on gold, but ultimately you want gold to break 3450, 3500, because once it breaks out of that, you've got clear blue sky. It's probably going to go really high. Come on, let's break through.
Apple shares close up
23,400.
5.1% in their best days in nearly 3 months.
Copy train is great while it works, but when terrible when you take a bad trade, yeah. No, I honestly think account rotation's way better. I just like it for the prop or the eval accounts. I'll just take the loss on the cash account. Okay. Just gonna hold the prop firm account now. Let's see where we go from here. Got partials. $1,200. Okay, so about 340. We need like a 70-point drop to go break even on the short. On the eval. I should have just held the cash still. I don't know why I closed that. Whatever. Yes, you are seeing 60, but that's across 5 accounts. Let's see, 400 break. Okay, I'll just go 1 on the cash. We need to see 400 break. 400 break, and then 380. If both of those break, we're looking really good. It's just how far can we fall in after hours, you know?
So in 5 minutes time now at 4:10 p.m. Eastern Time, we're expecting comments from Fed's Daily with a text expected. We have also posted the live video on the feed for those interested.
Order filled.
You were seeing it stay around the 400s, 420s. Yeah, I mean, let's see what happens. So yeah, I mean, it's normally pretty slow in after hours, but we do have Fed speaker in 4 minutes. We also have Trump talking about Apple in 24 minutes. So that's why I'm like, there hopefully will be some more volume. I'd like some profit taking on Apple for this to push down. On truck, watch your language, please. Jerry, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Where do you get the news that will help you? It's Financial Juice. Links in the description. It has been very nice for hearing live news. And it is very, very quick.
So US CEA Chair Moran, currently speaking on CNBC, says trade deals are contingent upon countries holding up their terms.
S&P's going higher.
And US CEA's Moran says deals may be revised if investments are not upheld. One minute remaining till we're expecting the text release from Fed's Daily.
I have 4,500 of drawdown on each account. What time do I start my live trading? Right at market open.
When the storm is moving in, the sky goes dark and you feel the wind.
10 seconds.
I wonder if this actually gets volatility. That'll be funny.
US CEA's Moran on the ISM data says not up to snuff. Seeing
Not
comments
up to
come through from
snuff.
Fed's Daily now. Says we will likely need to adjust policy in the coming months. Can't wait for perfect clarity to act. Tariffs are unlikely to boost inflation persistently in a way that monetary policy would need to offset. The labour market has softened, and additional slowing might be unwelcome. Need to recalibrate monetary policy to match risks to the Fed's goals. The Fed has more work to do to bring inflation back to 2%. So again, Fed's Daily just repeating some sentiment that she put across yesterday, saying we can't wait for perfect clarity to act, and that tariffs are unlikely to boost inflation persistently in a way that monetary policy would need to offset. Seeing now further comments from US CEA Chair Moran, who says that headwinds have turned into tailwinds.
Interesting. After hours is always boring, and then Asia session is even more boring. There's really not much that can come out now to get us some volume. That should just be like bad news. Wow. It's unfortunate. Super big grind up. Potential nice slow grind down into after hours. We have 49 minutes. Are we really gonna get anything? I don't know. Where's the action? We're only getting price. Yeah. I mean, volume dries up usually. Around what time is better? 8:30? You're talking about PM? I honestly hate the overnight sessions. The London and Asia sessions, I hate them. Really, really bad. Yeah, around this time it's bad. The only thing that can really move it is like, you know, really good news, really bad news. I mean, let's see if we get like a grind down, slow grind down. I don't know if we break through 400. After hours is just usually boring. You lost more accounts during Asia session? Yeah, it's because like it moves so slow, so you feel like you need to leverage more to be able to make anything. And that usually kind of messes you up.
And US CEA Chair Moran ends their remarks on CNBC.
Okay.
He did say that Canada needs to get its act together, and we need to finalize a deal with Mexico.
Trump
and that
is
the Fed
speaking
governor seat
and
process is
announcing
ongoing.
tariffs. Okay. Slow and boring. Potential bear flag forming on the S&P or just a bottom. Still waiting for 400 to break. We got a low bounce off 400 for about 20 points. It's coming down slowly. Don't really have much volume to move. Big news is coming. All right. I'm hoping so. Just recovered from negative 1850. Now at negative 880 on the PA. Nice. That's a good recovery. You miss your prime days. What today would have been your prime day? Definitely was a nice trend up. Down 103 today. You want to be green so bad. Yeah, man, it's not too bad. Negative $100 isn't bad. Around 3 a.m. is cool as well. Yeah, I guess you get some volume coming in at that time. All right, looks like we want to break 400. Let's go. We're getting a little bit of selling volume coming in. They're trying to break it. Okay, still bouncing slightly. I'm liking the volume that's coming in though. A little tiny spike in volume. Today was seek and destroy.
So following the close of the US cash equity markets, just
Most
looking at the
traders
market
could
wrap
not
for
have done
today's session.
anything.
Equity buyers trudged back into the market with a rally in the largest techs driving gains. Short-dated Treasury yields declined on bets that the Fed will soon be able to cut rates, and the dollar declined. The incentive to buy the dip in stocks has rarely been this strong, with the S&P 500 up almost 1% after a brief decline this week. The NASDAQ 100 rose 1.3%. Apple jumped 5.1%, with Trump set to declare the company will commit to a fresh $100 billion US investment as it seeks to avoid punishing tariffs on iPhones. A soft $42 billion sale of 10-year Treasury saw a subdued response, with yields little changed at 4.22%. The yield on 2-year notes fell 3 basis points to 3.7%. Fed's Cook today said that the July jobs data implied a turning point for the economy, and Fed's Kashkari said that a slowdown may make a rate cut appropriate in the near term. Meanwhile, Trump told European allies he's planning to meet with Putin and Zelensky as soon as next week in another attempt to bring peace between the two nations. The US imposed a further 25% tariff on Indian goods over its continued purchasing of Russian energy.
Okay. We got that little spike in volume on sellers. Little tiny bounce still. It kind of creeped through the 400 level. Let's see if more sellers step in. That was a nice little selling volume for after hours. When's the news? 4:30. That's going to be Trump talking about the Apple investment. Well, that little dip just got eaten back up. has to reject tariff or it's a breakout. You don't want to be mid-trade when that hits. Yeah, but Apple's like rallied a bunch, so I kind of am wanting to hold through it because I am hoping for some profit taking to happen. I may get stopped out on the cash account here, but not from account, I might hold through. Man, this is terrible. Robert, thanks for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Do I hold giveaways? Yeah, I do. Got a couple Apex accounts I'll need to do giveaways on. You didn't get a fancy emoji bomb? That's because your account's private. You have to have your subs public, because then the overlay actually knows that you subbed. Yeah. Doesn't work for private accounts, unfortunately. I don't know. I don't know what to do, guys. It's just so boring sitting after hours.
Follow through.
7 minutes till we get some volume coming in.
Move like water and taste like wine. You're holier than I am. Holier than I am. Gentle hands, golden
Okay, cash got stopped out.
I am a man made of borrowed time. You're holier
I'm just gonna sit out on the cash account for now.
than I am.
You're in a short with 2 TPs at 404 and 401.
According to CNBC, Bank of America's Moynihan excuse me there. So again, according to CNBC, Citi CEO Fraser and Bank of America's Moynihan held meetings with Trump on Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac.
Order filled.
Let's see this selling channel continue. Come on down. Currently bearish, but if it breaks above like
So
4,
again, Citi CEO
25.
Fraser as well as Bank of America's Moynihan meet with Trump on
Not as
Fannie Mae
good.
and Freddie Mac public offerings.
I'm kind of doubting we get the volatility we need to the right direction. We're starting to get very close to a breakdown signal. Currently, it would be a break of 400 now, or about like 395. So that would be a breakdown signal on our indicator, but the indicator is really only back tested during market hours. So after hours, not really back tested. I don't really know the average moves for after hours breakup and breakdown
So keep in mind, in
signals.
5 minutes time now, at the bottom of the hour, Trump due to announce the $100 billion domestic manufacturing deal with Apple. The live video is on the feed for those interested.
Okay. Here we should see some volume. Let's see what Apple's doing. Okay. Apple had like a very nice run up. Sort of rejected off this resistance. Okay. It rejected off 215. So it did sell off a little bit. Let's see. Let's hope we get some profit taking with Trump's announcement. As far as stop losses, I think when we fill this, I think I'll stop loss. Go 424. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, we got our stop loss in. Is it Apple earnings? No, Trump's going to be talking about Apple investment in the US. What's the name of that indicator? Which indicator? Oh, the name of the indicator. I have a YouTube video, the most recent one. I talk about the two indicators. I got the in that video I show the names of them, so you can search them up on TradingView. Midday chop is rough. After hours chop is torture. I know. My golly. We're so far above VWAP too. 33 minutes. Okay. If we break above 420, I'll stop out. And we'll try again tomorrow. What's your VWAP period time at? I have no idea. I just have it set for whatever default settings they are. On TradingView, let's see if it's the same as my other one. So my VWAP on TradingView is actually different from the one right here. Interesting. I don't know how the Webull one is calculated, but I guess on TradingView, VWAP's at around 280. Okay, 1 minute left apparently till we get some volatility. Please bring the volatility. Because I'm going to have to close this out before after hours ends. So I don't want to go in the wrong direction. I'm going to have to close it out either way. On your trade of 8. View up is preset to 250. People tell you to bring it down to 200. Oh, yeah, I have no idea. I'd probably just like search on ChatGPT what settings to put. Yeah, I'm definitely not nerdy enough to know that stuff. Okay, I guess they started talking somewhere around here. So we'll probably hear Financial Deuce talk about it. So it's live right now. Trump's announcing it. I'm not going to play the stream, but it's live. If he says anything important, Financial Juice will let us know. I was hoping we'd get some volume on Trump talking, but we're not getting any. Maybe he hasn't started yet. Let me check real quick. Oh, the live stream didn't start for some reason. Okay, it's scheduled for 1:30, but it's not live. $400 people waiting on this live stream. Well, any of you guys in a trade right now? Because this is pretty boring. Pretty boring. I want to see some movement to either direction so I could end it. Hearing some sells. You're shorting with me, Eslam? Okay. The Algo Boys, you are boring. Thank you, brother. Jza, you're in a sell. Alright. Guessing everybody's just winning on this live stream. 450 people waiting. It was scheduled for 4 minutes ago for Trump to speak. Let's see. Interesting. Forbes has 18 or 1,900 people watching. And they just have a picture of Trump. They don't even have anything there. So Trump's late. ChatGPT says to not trade this PA. Trading should be boring. Yeah, I guess so. I'm hearing some selling.
To Kyoto, the US are to impose an additional 15% tariff on Japan imports.
Come on, let's dump it off that. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. More
So
tariffs.
Kyoto report that US tariffs on Japan are regardless of existing rates. Seeing a bit of weakness in the Japanese yen come through here as again the US
Trump
are to
being
impose
late
an
'cause he was
additional
bearish
15% tariff
because
on
he's not
Japan
excited
imports
about the news.
regardless of existing rates.
Yeah, possible. Algo boys. Shut up, losers. Somebody woke up on the wrong side of the bed, huh? Done with
Kyoto
this
clarified
until
by saying
tomorrow.
that the US
Alright.
tariffs on Japan
We'll
are
see
to
you
come
tomorrow,
on top
Titus.
of existing tariffs. So again, that's an
What's your
additional
account balance?
15%
I'm trading
tariff on Japanese
550k
imports
accounts.
on top of existing tariffs. Kyoto here is citing a White House
Order
official on this
filled.
tariff news.
Okay. Build our little scalp. We want to see the 400 level break. Need more volume. We have 34 minutes till we are forced to exit this position. That's it. You're taking 100 loss for the day. It was a struggle. Red, green, and finally red. I'm sorry, just ain't right. It happens. Sitting at 1k red today. Need this bearish action to play out. You'll be back to even for the day. Yeah, I need this to drop another 60 points just to be break even. I don't think it's gonna happen. Trump's gonna have to say some really bad stuff.
So we have put out the full article by Kyoto on the feed for those interested. It appears that the Japan wire
I copy
Kyoto
trade
posted this
5.
around 35 minutes ago now. Again, Japan not to be exempt from extra reciprocal tariffs according to the White House. No more information in this article really.
Algo boys.
Further weakness
should tell
seen
us
in
what
the
we should
Japanese
trade.
yen following this.
That'd be some good information. You could maybe teach us some stuff. Okay, testing 400 level again. You don't teach dummies, especially YouTube dummies. Then why are you here? It was your decision to get in here. You're the ones that's deciding to type a bunch of nasty stuff. It's dropping. Lynette, I know finally. But we have to break through 400. It could just hold 400 here. Lost an account trading into the close yesterday. One full port at 23,100. Oh, sorry, brother. Personally, you prefer the 25k since you only need 1,500 to pass. Drawdown is not much different than the 50k account. Yeah. I kind of like look at the cost per account size, but if you're looking at cost per drawdown, I guess just cost per how easy it is to pass. I'd probably agree with that. Why are you wearing a hat at home? Why are you guys? Because I'm bald, bro. You're on a 25K now, about to pass it. Heck yeah. Nice. The live stream's still not, like, nothing on it. Don't tell me he's gonna wait until market closes. Come on now. That's not typical of him. Dang, he's
US
10 minutes
Secretary of
late.
State Rubio, speaking on Fox Business, says US envoy Witkoff had a productive meeting in Moscow.
Trump's late. I needed him to be on times to get some volume in here. Aftermarket audience is interesting. I know. 25K account starts making payouts 3K sooner than 50K. Yeah, I guess that's true, yeah.
US Secretary of State Rubio says a lot
That's
has to
also
happen
true
before
from
Trump
Just Ain't
meets
Right.
Putin.
Dumb trolls. Please just ban him. Alright, who wants... Alright, let's do a
Comments coming from Apple
let's
now.
do a
They say the
poll.
new $2.5 billion commitment is part of the company's expanded plan to invest $600 billion in the US over the next 4 years.
Okay, there. I'll let you guys decide. Because I don't care about him coming in and trolling. Wait, but you just said you don't teach dummies. And you just said we need someone smart like you. Then do you want to teach us or do you not? I'm open to learning. This cell won't work. Yeah, we're just waiting for Trump to show up. He shows his face, we get the volume. $18 votes. We did have some people vote no. What are we doing? Supermajority here? Running this like a democracy? If you trade without hat, then yes. So you'll teach me if I trade without a hat?
Secretary of State Rubio says today was a good day,
I guess
but
18
still a
votes
ways
is
to
good
go on
enough.
Russia.
Alright. I'll go, boys. I'm sorry. The majority has voted you off. What do I do here? I've never done this before. Remove? Oh, that's just removing his message. Put user in timeout.
Rubio
Okay, I'll
says
put
we
you
have
in
a better
timeout for
understanding
24
of the
hours.
conditions under which Russia would end the war.
There, I put you in. I put him in timeout for 24 hours. I'm not gonna just like ban him. Come on, that would be mean. Has been voted
Apple
off the
said to
island.
directly hire 20,000 people in the US over the next 4 years.
Okay, is the live stream actually on now?
Rubio says we have some concrete examples of Russia's requests.
Okay, daily speaking live. Trump is still not there. 15 minutes late. Guys, 15 minutes left. The market open. I wonder if it's just gonna move for like the last 2 minutes
And
before
Secretary of
close.
State Rubio says it will be Trump's call on imposing Russia sanctions. Says we're not at
Okay.
a stage yet where Trump has to make a decision on Russia sanctions.
I'm just gonna double check what time I'm allowed to hold to. During approved hours.
Rubio says secondary sanctions will depend on how the next few days goes.
Okay, it just says 5 p.m. So as long as I exit everything within a second before close, I should be good. Trump is like late. So we have Fed's Daily speaking live.
And Rubio
Trump
says
is
there's no Trump-Putin call scheduled
16
right
minutes late to
now. Says maybe
his,
Trump
his
could
thing.
get on the phone with Putin in a few days.
You think he's talking? I just checked, he wasn't talking. Daily's talking. There's 4K people watching Forbes, and it's just a picture of Trump.
Some more information. US
It's a
Secretary
picture of
State
Trump with
Rubio,
music.
when asked if Trump will impose secondary sanctions on Russia on Friday,
There's
says the president will
4.4K
make that
people
decision
watching,
in the
and
next
Trump isn't
24 to
here.
36 hours.
He was supposed to be here 12 minutes ago. Or sorry, 17 minutes ago. 4.3K people watching Forbes. Breaking news, and he's not there. Yeah, the Fed's talking. The chat in the Forbes live stream is hilarious. Seems like we're getting a little bit of volume though. 13 minutes left to market open. Honestly, Trump might just wait for the markets to close, which is smart. But he was supposed to be talking about 17 minutes ago. Yeah, he might just be waiting. It's kind of funny because, like, literally there are thousands of people waiting for him live. What's the name of the video you're talking about? It's called "This NQ Strategy is Working," something like that. Ay, ay. No problem, Jerry. "12 minutes left. Sorry, guys, that there's like literally nothing happening. I did not think it would be this painful. I'm surprised. I'm actually dumbfounded that 48 minutes passed since markets closed. Feels like it just flew by. But like literally nothing really happened. It's kind of crazy. What's my TP? way down here. I don't think it's gonna get there. It's way down here for like my first partial. Serial trader for this one, they
Daily says
won't
there is
auto
caution,
close it, I
which
don't
is
think.
tempering growth but not stalling out.
They just fail the eval.
Keep in mind, Secretary of State Rubio ends their
And if it's a
interview on Fox
funded, they
Business as well.
close your funded and pay you out whatever profits you have. There goes the 50K account on the green wick. Oh my. Please don't tell me you lost one. Catnip. Yeah, I think it's for evals and pro accounts. TPT auto closes your position at 459. I don't know if I've never tested it, but it says in the rules 1 of 4 lost. Sorry. But it says in the rules if you hold past 5, then you fail. So I'm not going to test it. We need like Bob Barker somewhere over here, you know? Am I allowed to draw?
Well, why are you still in the market?
Just cuz. Okay, so this is Bob Barker down here. Oh, it's not working. Okay. What the heck? Okay, it's not working. Anyways, Bob Barker's down here. He's saying, come on down. Come on down. The price is right. Oh no, I'm in trouble. Yeah, the wifey's I don't know. Questionable. They said I'm in trouble. Are you getting me in trouble? Tapped you and that account out and went straight past your entry. Dang. Huh? Okay. Alright, I think we just run the outro here. Unfortunately, I think I just gotta close this. Even though we might get a dump, who knows, in the last like 2 minutes. Who knows? Let's just
Order
exit.
filled.
We'll take the loss. There it goes. Should have updated. I think. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Let's get our outro. Well, what can I say? Today was a straight grind up. Those that played the orb did well, as long as you didn't get stopped out here on the pullback. But just like Jake says, be safe, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Appreciate you guys for joining. Don't forget, roll with Jesus. If you're not a believer in God, you don't know, you don't care about Jesus Christ, any of that stuff, and you just think that this life is the most important thing ever, you gotta figure that stuff out. But with that, I'll leave you with a red day. Again, appreciate you guys for joining. If you're not subscribed, make sure you subscribe. Join me. I'm live, market open to market close. Thank you guys for joining me today. If you're red, take a day like myself. Take a look at what the heck you did wrong. There's a lot of wrong done today. And yeah. For those that are green or break even, hey, congrats. Congrats, I'm jealous. So, we're gonna wake up early tomorrow and do it all over again. Thank you guys, and I'll see you in the next one. Take care.